Hello, you guys. Welcome and welcome back to Life Talk with Liz. How are you guys? I hope you all had a happy
Hello, you guys. Welcome.
Easter.
Welcome back.
Sandrine! Brother Wolf? Hola, hola. Good evening, good night, whatever time it is. Let me do this real quick. Here we go. Here we go. How is everybody tonight? Did everybody have an awesome day? I know I did. I'm late. We're tired. I'm sorry we're late. Wrong chat. Hola, hola, hola. Thank you guys for coming. Here we go. There we go. How is everybody doing tonight? Thank you, Jesus. When it works. They're coming. Hey, Mama J. I wasn't sure, Sandrine, because it's just the kids stayed a little bit longer, and then it was just a lot going on. Girl, I still got chips and dip and chips. I wish I could eat the salsa, but no. I like the fresh. Hey, Royal G, how did you like the video, mija? Hey, Latrina. La 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 la. I've had that little jingle stuck in my head. I heard it somewhere. Somewhere open the window. Mama J says, "Sup, Sandrine? What's up? What's up?" Yes, Brother Wolf. It's 9:23 here. So we're still a little bit on for me, the early side. That light can get. Camila. There you are.
I need to stay off these. I need to stay off these live screens.
Oh, girl. I said, as long as I don't get no nip slip. No, I'm wearing a bathing suit. I'm waiting for my whole package, Sandrine. These was the only ones, and the yellow ones I had. And this is the top I was wearing. So this is the closest I could match it with.
Yeah, it look good.
That's a little extra special for you, Sandrine.
All right now.
Mama J, this is from the Paparazzi collection. The Paparazzi.
Paparazzi, baby.
Papa. Hey, Miss Latoy, how was your day today? How was your Sunday? Isn't it? I thought it was beautiful. I was, my hand gonna be smelling nice. I'm gonna be smelling nice.
Mommy.
Yes, ma'am.
You see my basketball things?
Your pink bag, do you want to say hi to everybody first?
Yeah.
Hi, Emily.
Hi, Sunshine.
I'm gonna miss her.
She gonna miss you too.
No, I don't know where your ball is. You might want to ask Daddy or Uncle Carlos. Go around, friend.
No, the nurse is down.
Okay, then go that way. She has to go right through where I have my whole setup. Can't go around. Hey, Dana. Mm-mm. I enjoyed church service. I had my outfit laid out, had my purse laid out, had everything laid out, and I didn't go to church. But it's okay. Well, no, Sandra, because my husband said because how they opened everything and stuff, so everybody like went back to church, and Gary said the parking lot was full. There was no handicap parking because he went to the sunrise service, and he says that everything was full, and so like I tell you, Gary and the kids and still they won't let me still go to way packed, um, where there's a lot of people. So that was what I did Tuesday. So it was just the kids and the baskets and the kids came through. We had ham. Them ribs look good, Sandrine. Girl,
It sure was good too.
I was like, she over there eating. She didn't even offer us anywhere over here. Hungry. Hi, Miss Natural. Oh, okay. Brother Joe says, yeah.
What you said? Did he win?
No.
I'm shocked.
Let me figure out my mouth. She says, stop squinting, Lord, and put your glasses on.
I don't wear glasses, but I need to get some. I'm looking at this phone.
Did I see the two, Lord?
Lord, did you see the me, your Lord? I show squinting though.
Brother Joe, wait for your birthday. Wait for your birthday, okay? There's reasons why, Joe. Because Gary's going to get on me for, and I'm not getting a snitch. This snitch don't get stitches because I ain't a snitch. Ah!
I don't see how you can see my eyes. They tight like that anyway.
Ah! I gotta get used to this setup. It was good. We had ham. It was good for us, Mama J. We had ham, mashed potatoes, green beans, corn. See, what I needed to have done was that I needed to have gone to the grocery store and bought the supplies I need to go do Dana's mac and cheese because that's what I've been really wanting. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Sarah. Gary has been asking for you, and I said, babe, they have lives of their own. She's got to go to work. Look, I can't get this thing to work. Here we go. Mama J wants to know how's your all's dinner.
That was delicious.
It sure was, Mama J. I don't know if you saw in the portion of the part where she thought Miss Marcella was a mukbang. She was eating them luscious ribs And now I'm
It
sitting
sure
here
was good.
hungry. Lord, Lord, Lord. And then I was thinking about the collard
Yeah.
greens everybody was gonna do, and I'm like, that's good, sir.
I didn't think he was coming on live because I had went over to a natural way of coaching.
No, I haven't. Dana, I haven't. That's why I need to go personally to pick up the items, because if I send a list, you know how we are as women. You know how it is, Sandrine. When we send somebody with a list, they don't get what we like, how we shop. I'm hungry now. See what you all started? Sandrine started it.
And you got something to eat right there.
I don't want chips. I want ribs.
I know that right.
There's a difference about eating a snack and then eating ribs. Good ribs.
They so was good too, I tell you. I should not have ate them because I got a headache now. I think that pork gave me a headache.
Tweenie, you're not supposed to be lazy to cook your chicken. Oh, them fighting words, Brother Wolf. Them fighting words right there, look. Miss Shelby. Miss Shelby, Miss Shelby.
Hey, Shelby baby. Shelby baby.
Look it. Already.
Hey, Carlos. Sarah, I don't think you spelled niece right. Check that again. That looks suspect.
Sandrine's on spell check tonight.
That's suspect.
I know, Mama Jane. But you seen Mama Jane? You see los mocos? Mama Jane.
I tell Jessica to FaceTime me too.
He said he wasn't frying no fish. The chicken wings, Lord. No, Lord.
Chicken wings. Not chicken wings. Chicken wings.
Chicken wings. Chicken wings. Alas de pollo. Alas de pollo. Chicken wings. My lanta. Oh, my lanta.
There he go. Hey, Carlos.
Hey, everybody.
How fresh is this, Los Mocos?
That's today.
Them ribs sure was good.
Help it, Lord.
She don't want to talk about no ribs no more today.
He said, Sandrine, help it, Lord.
Ever, Lord, ever.
Mama Jane wants to know, Brother Joe, did you season them real good and air fry them? Hi, Queen. Look, as Sarah says, autocorrect didn't change it. We good. I know that's right. He said, you were gonna fry 50 wine? That's not bad, Twinny. Just put as many as you can in the pan and fry it up When those are done, put them on a plate and get the rest of them and put them in the pan and do.
That's all you gotta do.
I'm saying that one. Not between the men. Look, when my men grill, I stay out of it. How is Mokos?
What happened?
When you guys grill, I stay out of it.
Yeah.
Mama J, Brother Joe says, no, Lord, no air fryer. He's going to barbecue them Tuesday. You're going to wait till Tuesday? I know I don't eat much, Brother Joe, but Tuesday's way too long to wait.
It's way too long away.
Mm. Oh! Help him, Lord. Brother Wolf. Help him, Lord.
A hot mess.
Brother Joe, for you it's Monday. To me, it's still Sunday. It's only 9:30 here.
Well, it's still
How
Sunday to me
people-
too.
I'm still in Sunday night.
Me too. I'm still in Sunday night until 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Brother Joe, we need to get some sleep, Brother Joe. Help him, Lord. Your mother's still writing on Sunday, Lord. Los mocos, why didn't you eat your vegetables?
Are we gonna talk about that right now?
In your face, son.
She wrong for that.
I ate the corn.
Yeah, but you didn't eat the green beans, honey.
Yeah, she's gonna throw me under the bus for the green beans. Look it. Mom.
She's showing it.
Yep, she showed the plate of green beans.
Help you, Lord. They're good green beans, too.
I guess she gonna eat them for you.
Mm-hmm. You know how we are. Oh, wait. You had chili on here, son?
Oh, don't eat that plate because it has the Louisiana chilies on it. Spit it out.
Poor mama.
Lord.
Oh, I think I about killed my mama right now.
Oh, my Lord. Help you, Lord. You're lucky I'm right here with Sandrine and Brother Joe and everybody because I'd go in there with a stick.
You don't even have a stick.
Are you sure?
You have a cane.
Are you sure?
What's the difference?
Yeah. I get smacked with both.
Help him, Lord. Woo.
I got a cane too, right here beside the bed.
Oh, no.
Sometimes we gotta pull it out.
Oh, isn't the toy? Yeah. Miss Baby! Okay. He gonna go over there, Brother Joe. He gonna help you, Lord. Miss Bevy. It's 11:30 with Sarah. Yeah? They should know by now, Sarah. Okay, Joe. Oop.
He ain't doing no payback with his mama. He made a mistake and tell her she had that hot stuff on her.
Help me, Lord. The baby was blessed today too because she had a whole bunch of baskets. She had her baskets and she was trying to eat my chocolate. How does that work? No. I took it from her, you guys. Yes, I did.
A hot mess.
Trying to eat my chocolate. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
I need to be working on this cover up.
Are you still shopping on Amazon, Sundry?
I ain't on Amazon. I'm on AliExpress.
Um,
See?
oh,
I'm about to get off here though. I got too much stuff in my car already. My Easter was good as long as I woke up this morning. Woke up this morning, went back to sleep, woke up again, went back to sleep, woke up again. You gotta go to the dentist tomorrow.
I know. Just send me an email. I gotta. They called already. I'll go back in. The last stretch of it for me. I hope. I pray.
I gotta go tomorrow because I had something going on my gums up here.
My daughter bought me that water pick thing. It's
It was
good.
good.
She got it at the commissary. She was working. It hurts so, Lord, because it shoots the water really fast, Sandrine,
Mm-hmm.
and it's trying to, clean around the dentures and all that stuff. Girl, no. Sister Jeannie!
Butterfly Dreams in the house. Hey, bestie.
Yeah, do the roll tight. Come on, Sandrine, do the roll tight.
Carlos like, what in the world is wrong with y'all two tonight? Like
That's nothing when
that's the roll tide, baby. Roll tide.
I did too, Miss Bevy. I couldn't make it to church, so the best next thing was I watched Brother Joe go to church. Hi, Smitty.
Hi, Smitty.
Look at that puppy. Los mocos.
Hello, hello, hello.
That's Jenny who called you the wrong name the other time.
Lost Mocos.
Yeah.
Brother Joe. Did you see what sister Jeannie said, Brother Joe? Brother Joe, did you ever go and get Dana the Mexican Pedialyte?
Mexican Pedialyte.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you.
Look at this, Jenny. A cover up. I think this might be long enough because Carlos, your mama's short. See See, I'm 5'9", so I can't measure it on myself. So right now, this might be long enough for her. Cause it's
My
stretched.
mama's short, but she ain't that short.
But it's stretched. Look, it stretches. Not that much, but it's stretched to the side. But I'm gonna do it. I changed the hook to a bigger size hook for the top.
I like the colors actually.
Yeah, this yarn right here.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's called Skinny Cake.
The skinny cakes. Mm-hmm.
It's pretty color though. It's a size. It's a size 3 yarn. You try to go for a 4, but it was so pretty. I just had to go and pick it up. I think I bought 2 of them. Let me see.
Sister Jeannie Lord, I'm over here eating vegetables. Cassandrine was eating a mukbang ribs. She had it all hooked up. Made
Yeah, it's
everybody
good.
hungry,
It
and I'm
sure
here
was
eating
good.
vegetables.
But I can't eat none tomorrow because I can't eat pork too many days in a row. Give me a headache. What's she saying? Yes, this is my own design cover up, Jenny, and I'm making it for a dear friend who asked me to make them something that I made with my hands. But I came up with this design last night, and I decided, well, I'll do it, and as I go, I'm making it. So, thanks, Royal G. Liz, you think this long enough for you? Your son said no.
It's long enough.
Look, he said no.
Make it longer. Longer.
I'm gonna make it to
Like
go down
make
to
the
her
bottom
knees.
touch her toes.
Some people wear long, but I ain't gonna make it go that long because I was gonna leave a split in it, but I was like, no, I'm gonna just make it so. I'm gonna make it long enough to go beyond her knees though. She gonna be having a swimsuit on under the bottom of it.
Ooh, pizza. Oh, that sounds good.
She eating pizza this time of night. Girl, it's too late to be eating all that bread, them carbs this time of night.
Girl, there's no pizza in the refrigerator, mijo. There's no leftovers. Los mocos
For what?
for pizza. Not
I,
everybody. You ate your pizza last night, huh?
no, Vanessa took it.
Okay.
I didn't finish it. She got it and they finished it off. I
Okay.
let her take it.
Okay.
I was still so upset from what happened at 7-Eleven. Like that's the first time I've ever dealt with a messed up
Hey,
order.
Sandrine, Brother Joe's up. Put it on, Lord.
Put
Brother
it
Joe.
on. Okay, I'm
Don't
finna try it. I
put
tried it on
oh
earlier. It
oh
gonna be
my
on my. It
gosh.
on my. I'm gonna have my clothes on.
I
I put it on earlier for real to try it on and see if it'll be able to fit her. Cause if I can get it on, I know she can get it on. Okay, give me a second. Ooh.
Hey, Tex. I'm doing good. Thank you. Thank you. How was your beautiful Sunday? Your Easter Sunday?
Oh no, it ain't ready for her yet. Cause it barely.
Miss Jeannie, what do you mean you haven't eaten all day?
No, it ain't long enough. I don't think it's long enough. Look, Carlos. Look how short it is on me first. Wait. Oh, that's too far up. Right this way. Look. Now it's just a mini skirt on me, right? And that's just to my knees. So I gotta go up further
Oh, yeah.
for your mama. I'm gonna try to go up to like this far for your mama.
Oh, I already can feel the sun on my skin. I can't wait.
See now, if your mama wear it, if she pull it up this high, and I put the sleeves on it, and they go down, it still had to be a little further down on the bottom. Cause she's 4'8", and I'm 5'9".
4'11".
So
Give
if
me
she's
my 2
4'8",
inches
she'd
back.
be like from here, from the top of my head to bottom of my thigh.
4'11", Sandrine. Give me my 2 inches
4'11".
back. I
She'll
need
be
them.
from here to my knees, probably to my knees. So yeah, I got some more inches to go before I'm done.
Oh, that's nice. Woo! Look at this is the one I was telling you, Brother Joe, for Dana. This is the. It's
Oh, they
called.
sell that at the grocery store.
Uh-huh. With this thing will fix you right up. That has a Mexican Pedialyte.
Dehydrated like I was dying.
Here, my
I
daughter.
use the regular Pedialyte.
Salud.
Like it's just expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, because of how much is the regular Pedialyte? What?
Those right now are 2 for $5 at El Super.
Oh, really? Yeah, see, these are 2 for $5 at El Super here in El Super or Mexican store.
Oh, okay.
Do you guys have any Latino stores out there, Sandrine?
Not that I know of, but I mean, like, there's a lot of them run the gas stations and stuff, quick stores.
Brother Joe, Sister Shelby, Simply Shelby wants to know if Dana's still feeling under the weather, Lord. Aquí abrí the new one, mija, too.
Are you almost halfway?
Yeah, I'm Sandrine.
I'm gonna find out. I don't want to.
We're still.
Can't find the butter.
Butter. Butter.
Butter.
Mm-hmm. What did you eat? Yeah, Sandrine, Sister Jeannie said she had realized she hadn't eaten all day, girl.
Oh, okay. Since this morning.
She said she'd been busy.
I know the feeling. That's why I ate on OVW Live, because I hadn't eaten anything all day.
You have to watch my video now, Mama, because I'm doing a mini mukbang in my life.
Okay.
Because she says, "Oh, watch, Mom, if you eat." I mean,
And look at your son. He's just shaking his head.
he's doing other things on his monitor.
Oh.
No, I'm listening to you saying all this mess.
Okay, Mass. I'm gonna send your sister over with a stick.
Ain't nothing been on TV good all day.
I've been wanting to catch up on a couple of shows. I was able to catch up on The Good Girls. I don't know if you watched that one on Netflix. But I binge watched that. There's a couple of other shows I've been wanting to watch, but with everything going on, it seems like my days are going really, 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 really fast. I'm over here pumping myself up with Hawaiian Punch Go-Go juice.
Gotta keep that energy, Mom.
Man, I ain't seen that movie in a long time.
We got my name. My name. It's just nice that we're able to kind of come and just relax.
Mm-hmm.
Just relaxing. And relaxing. I'm upset though because they were supposed to
What?
deliver my.
What?
purchased a new camera.
No.
It was supposed to come today and it didn't.
Mm-hmm. On a Sunday?
Mm-hmm. Because I was gonna put Gary on his own cam for this, and then that way I could do my craft and you guys can see us do our thing. But then they said no, okay, tomorrow. Well, no, well, we'll see. There's 5 minutes. What they say was no, was at 10 o'clock was the cutoff time.
Yeah. Did you even check your orders on your Amazon?
No, I barely found my phone.
Again?
Mm-hmm. Miss Shelby, Brother Joe says she's doing better. Thank you for asking.
I know how Dana feels. Mine come and go. I made some money today. A little.
What are you doing?
She's trying to do sad face, but she knows you guys can't see her.
Who, Emily?
She's
I
all,
see you, Emily.
what you doing?
I see
Makes
you.
Pop up video. Pop up video. Pop-up video.
She's so cute. Carlos, you gonna miss her when she gone, ain't you?
I'm telling you, he's not even paying attention.
I am paying attention.
Okay, what does Sandrine say?
Something about missing someone.
I'm telling you, and he's not even paying attention.
I said you gonna miss Emily when she gone, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna miss my troll.
He's troll.
Emily, ya dijo tu mamá que no, güey.
I started to bless it last night. What did I do with
You
your
don't hear
hair?
me and Olivia laughing our asses off? I'm laughing at the Can you hear that? Because we're just like going.
Look at these colors are gonna be nice on drinks since you like the purples.
It's just like crazy how the trends were back then, you know? And it's eerie
That's
to
pretty.
see the mindset that people had at that time, you know? Yeah. But it's just trickling down.
Who you making that blanket for?
For my daughter-in-law,
Oh, okay.
because it's got all the colors for the Nightmare Before Christmas.
They're Sally colors.
Yeah, she says they're the Sally colors. Do you know how that little patchwork dress she got on? But I tried to pull from the middle, and it was all tangled and gutted, and so I had to spank the yarn so it could behave again. Oh, she's still working? Oh, Miss Shelby. Miss Shelby wants to know what is a good vlogging camera. Miss Shelby, I haven't dipped way into it yet.
Carlos, you know? I don't know. I ain't...
Well, it pretty much depends on what you want, how you want to look, and lighting. Because right now I actually have the camera that my mom's actually getting is the one that I have now, which comes with a light. Like you just tap on you'll see my big old finger, but you tap on the camera and it enhances the brightness for viewing.
Now, I think she's asking for me when she goes out and about. Because remember, I was asking you too. Because I used to use a
Well,
GoPro. Shelby. I have an old GoPro that's what I used to use.
the GoPros are actually pretty good for vlogging, vlog, however you want to pronounce it. But the GoPros are actually pretty good to use for vlogs. I mean, it really depends on what the preferences are. Because that's what my mom used was her GoPro to vlog for a bit.
Oh, breath. Christina, did you finish the Woody? Yes, she did an what's it called, Christina?
Amigurumi.
And she did a Woody. Yeah. Zach.
Arada Huwada?
Amigurumi.
Akuna Matata?
Good night, Miss Baby. Okay, we pray that all goes well too for you, Miss Baby. Be safe.
Okay, this what it is. Carlos. All it is a stuffed animal. But it's crocheted. Amigurumi.
Okay.
I tried to make Peppa Pig, but it didn't work out for me. I throw that thing on the floor. Them kids be kicking it around the house. They swing it. I ain't never finished it. I was like, that's too tedious for me. I like single crochet, but I don't like it like that.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you gotta put cheeks in, all that kind of.
No.
I think I'm gonna cut it open and get my stuffing out of it and put it back in for something else.
Just like cut it open.
Reuse, recycle. Reuse, recycle.
Mm-hmm.
I know she had to fuck some of it, you guys. Oh, I was so frustrated with her when she told me she had to. Oh, I would have been like Sandrine. I would have been like, I'm done. Here's the money. God bless you. Go buy yourself one at the 99. I love you, but I tell you, I'd rather diamond paint than do amigurumi, whatever Sandra said it was called.
Yeah, amigurumi.
Okay, Christina, I can't wait. You have too much patience for that. Too much, Christina. My crochet is going to be horrible. I think my switch to diamond paintings. Zach.
Don't be like that, Zach. All of us have. The first time going around, all of us messed up.
Oh, okay, let me ask. You want me to ask?
It's up to you.
What we talked about earlier, or yesterday, about the cocoa and
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys. This is the deal
Give them a tease.
that Mr. Wonderful said.
Oh no.
That's Emily's dad. He says if I throw up my Cash App, he'll give me 10 minutes of his time. If I throw out my Cash App, he says he'll give me 10 minutes of his time and introduce himself to y'all. Up to y'all. Let me know. 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Let me go on my thing so I can see if I can type from me.
Oh, look at Sandrine.
I'm gonna see if I can type in.
Yes.
I didn't catch it.
Oh, wait.
She goes,
Monitor. Wrong monitor. Okay.
Type in 1 for yes and no 2 for no. I put in 1.
she knows what I'm telling you.
I'm coming, Christina. I'm trying to work with 2 monitors. Copy. Okay. Look it.
No, you know.
Okay, Christina, ahí está. Look at Joe dropped my Cash App.
Wow.
That mean he won't see it.
Yeah. Okay. My Cash is up. Come on.
Oh boy,
Hey, you guys.
this is gonna be very interesting.
It's your brother.
He's fine.
Yeah, and it's my brother.
Here, Andale, real quick.
It's not even me because I know he's gonna judge himself.
He's fine. Come on. Andale.
Have a seat.
Andale, people are waiting.
They're waiting for you, bro.
This is what they get. Just
Stop it.
Okay, you guys. I'm going to introduce you to this is Emily's dad. Okay, you guys. I'm going to introduce you
like
to this is
You
Emily's
got an
dad.
echo, Liz.
It's not me, mamas.
That was me.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
okay. So have at him, y'all. You got him here.
Hi, it's backwards.
hello.
I'm backwards. I'm
Go
back.
backward.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going
Okay, Leo. How do you
That's
feel
zoomed in.
being a dad?
I'm
You know?
Feels like
I'm backwards.
How do you feel being Emily's dad?
overprotected.
Overprotective?
I agree.
He's shy, you guys, because I put him. Okay, I zoomed you back.
Okay. And I was like really up close to myself.
Brother Joe said, "What up, bro?"
Que pasa? Can you stop? I know,
Is he
right?
my twinnie?
Both of them are your 20s.
Do I look like my older brother?
Okay, he wants to. Does he look like Los Mocos, you guys? Christina's looking at him like,
They do look alike. Yeah, they
Thank
look
you,
a lot
buddy.
alike.
Smile. Yeah, he's.
He said,
Yes.
everybody get a thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
He owed me one, you guys.
Anybody
Before I go.
asking questions in the chat?
Well, I didn't see any.
Thank you, Latoy.
I thought I lost my.
Oh, right there.
Look, Josie look just like you.
Thank you, Latoy.
Yep, Liz, he is your twin.
Thank you, Mama J. Thank you.
Yes.
My daughters
Yep.
are beautiful too. If I can get them one day to come on for a little bit.
Oh yeah, Sarah's definitely your twin. 100%. If you think I look like my mom, Sarah, yeah.
Yeah, he says the youngest one.
I gotta cut my hair. Gotta. I would. No, Merle, something I can.
Oh, take.
I used to do this thing.
Oh, on your.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Love you. Bye.
Thank you.
He told me yeah because that way he said you guys can meet him before because he's leaving. Oh, what the tears of a mother would do.
Right?
Hey, Kay. Aw, Sister Jeannie. Okay, Zach. You want to go first, or is Christina going to show us Woody first? Christina. He's going to put you. Ah,
Oh,
look
you
at.
doing good?
Oh, that's cute. That's time consuming.
Well, I couldn't even make it that far, Christine. I throw it away after the one leg. I ain't lying.
Good night, Sarah.
I can definitely tell where I messed up though. He looks a lot different than he did before.
So you gonna
Yeah,
make another
you
one?
have
Or
to,
you gonna
Jeannie.
keep that one?
Too much patience. No, Mama Jane, it isn't. You see, Los Mocos?
What?
Mama Jane say there's nothing like our sons.
Like mother and her son.
Mm-hmm. She did, Miss Jeannie, and then she had to frog it because she saw her little doo earlier, and then she had to take him all the way down. And you've done a lot though you've done a lot.
Yeah, I pretty much had his head almost completely done, and I took from his head all the way down to right here off. So I basically frogged over half of him and had to restart it because his whole head was almost completely done. So I had to take his head off, and then his whole body came off. And so all I had left was his legs. And then I redid his body, and now I'm doing his head again.
Ooh, girl,
I can definitely tell. I can definitely tell where I made the mistake at, because I can see the difference now, looking back at him.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think if I tried. Have I tried? No, I haven't tried. Do I want to try? No, I'm good.
It's actually not that bad. You know, as long as you. The hardest thing about Aragurumi is that you're working with a smaller needle or hook.
Mm-hmm.
Look,
As long
I
as
work
you
with
can get.
both. I work with the small and H. I still didn't like it. I ain't
You
about
just,
that life.
and it's very tedious work. Whereas with, you know, when you're doing like a blanket or something, if you make a mistake with a blanket, 9 out of 10 times you can kind of fudge it,
Yeah.
and where you're not going to notice it. But with an animal or a stuffed doll or something, you can't fudge it. You're gonna see that mistake. So that's the only difference between them.
Oh, okay.
Is whether or not you really want to be able to see that fudge or not see the fudge. That's really the only difference. So if you want to take the time to frog it out or not.
Yeah, no, for me, I think I would have to frog it because I myself it would stay in my head. Like,
Yep.
you know, I would constantly like, oh, I
could
did
be
it.
almost done with a blanket. Almost done. I see something on it, I'll pull it all the way out.
Yep. And that's like me. I'm one of those people that I can't. If I see a mistake, if I see it, they're gonna see it. Is how I look at it.
That ain't always correct. If they not a crocheter, they not gonna see it.
They're not gonna see it, right? But that's how I see it. If I can see the mistake, they're gonna see the mistake. That's how I see it. Even though they'll probably never see the mistake, I see the mistake, and it's going to drive me nuts every time I see that blanket
Yeah.
or that doll or whatever it is that I'm making. Like, this is going to a child that's sick.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't something that I'm making
Just
for
because.
profit.
Mhm.
I'm not getting any money for this. This is for me, just to give away. So I don't have to make it perfect,
Yeah.
but at the same
But you
time,
want to.
I want to, because this is going to a 3-year-old child that needs that comfort.
That's right.
So why not make the best thing that I can? And let him have some joy with it.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And then when I get this done, I'll be making a blanket to go with it.
I feel, because I'm like you with that. I'm like, if I see it, I got to take it out. Ooh, I got to take it out. But some people ain't like that. Some people keep it moving.
There you go, Miss Jeannie. It's okay, Joe Lord.
Okay, you ready to show us, Zach?
I gotta finish it. 1 sec.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
no problem.
I made 3 I want to show.
I'm telling you, we all went through that stage. And as you keep working with it and doing your thing, working with it, it get better. I'm telling you, I ain't know where to put the corners at. I just made up a corner, put it in the blanket. It was a circle, square, rectangle. I don't know what it was, but I thought I was doing good.
I remember the first time I did a corner to corner. Oh, Lord. My first corner to corner blanket.
I bet you that thing was crooked, huh?
Oh, goodness. I don't know what the heck I was doing.
Me neither.
But
I pulled it all
it
loose.
didn't turn out to be no square, that's for sure.
What did you say, Christina? ¿Qué tú quieres, Bubblehead? ¿Qué tú quieres, Bubblehead?
It was all kinds of. But you know what? My niece still loves that blanket.
Oh, help me, Lord. No, I've seen them, and everybody says they're so easy. They're so easy. They're so easy. No.
They are easy as long as you're paying attention to what you're doing. But at the first moment somebody takes your mind off of that blanket, that's it.
See, I can't do that. I'm too much of a squirrel to no. I'm like doing something like squirrel. No. I lost my phone how many times today, Los Mocos? 3 times? 4 times? 2 times.
Yeah, I call it rabbit brain. I like to call it rabbit brain because rabbits are like that. They're here and then they're gone.
That's how my mom was today.
What diamond painting, Lord?
I asked Christina where my phone was, and we were video chatting each other.
Yeah. He does that a lot.
You lose that big old diamond paint, it's a problem.
I knew once they started, and because it's like that. You look at it and you're like, oh my God, what did I get myself into? But once you start it and you start seeing how nice and all the colors start, it's like how we crochet, how we see our colors start coming together. It's the same thing. You know what, Joe? Where is my diamond painting? Oh, you know what, Joe Lord? It's over there on my other table. I had moved it over there because we were gonna come on you guys earlier, but then just like Lex and Reason, don't make plans because it don't happen. And it just got and then I got squirrel. Yeah.
Liz, you remind me so much of me with your brain. Is wait a minute, what is huh?
Are you like me, Christina? I walk into a room and ask the kids, what did I come in here for?
All the time. All the time.
That's why they say, thank God my head's attached to the rest of my body, Lord, because
Yep. I'll walk into my son's room and I'll go, I came in here for a reason, but I don't remember what it was. So when I remember, I'll come back. And
Oh,
he just looks at me and shakes his head.
I do that. I can't lie. I do that.
My attention span lately has been, I don't know if it's just I'm stressed out because of everything that's going on or because, Lord, Christina.
Yep.
Ay.
I call it CRC. Can't remember crap.
That's a good one.
Mine's the other word. Can't remember.
Here comes the little Miss Booty trying to scoot a chair up.
She is so adorable.
Thank you. I miss her so much, Christina.
I bet you do.
They already moved.
No, they're gonna here on the 16th. On the 16th, Los Mocos?
20th.
On the 20th. They're coming. I'll come up real quick, and then on top of that, it's gonna be my daughter's birthday that week. She'll be 22, and hopefully she'll come over for a little while because she's working that nighttime job right now.
Yeah.
Mommy?
Yes, ma'am. We have to turn that tabby down. Mm-hmm. Oh, such a genie Christmas. She's not playing tonight, Brother Joe. Brother Joe. Brother Joe. She said, Brother Joe.
Now, how old is she again?
She's 3. She turned 3 in January.
January, baby. That's right.
On the 23rd.
Oh, she Aquarius with me.
Mm-hmm.
She's so beautiful and smart.
Yes.
Smart enough to almost get a whipping, Christina.
I know that.
She went and sassed off to her mom. She had attitude. She was feeling herself last night. Turn that down or go with mom. She was feeling herself last night, ladies and gentlemen. And her said no to her mama. Her said no to her mama. I said, girl, you better not be saying no to your mama because I'll grab you first before your mama does.
Right?
My little nephew, he 3 years old. He got a habit of saying, hush. I said, that's just like telling me to shut up. I'm gonna slap you silly, boy.
Who told you hush?
My nephew, he's 3 years old. He said, hush. I said, you finna get knocked out?
No, ma'am.
Who is Mr. Bob Barker Jr.?
Joe.
Joe.
Oh, Joe.
Joe thinks he's being funny.
He said, Brother Joe, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Prize is Right. Mama. Oh, go play in your armchair. Oh, lay down back here. Look it. Want to lay on Papa's chair? Come lay on Papa's chair. I know. My tablet's right there. I know. I see it, friend. I see it. Oh, thank you.
Liz, I got over 600 subscribers now because of
You
Joe.
go, girl.
Because of Joe and Dana. They
See,
have. I tell you what, I don't know what I'd do without them.
I don't know
they
either because
awesome. They are awesome.
I wouldn't. I probably would have stopped doing the channel because I was just comfortable being in with you guys all the time and everything.
Yep.
So I was getting comfortable and complacent and thought, okay, well, I'm good. I'm good. That mamas, you gotta turn it down or you gotta go with your mama. No, you didn't turn it down. Go with your mama, please. Thank you. Love you. She over here thinking she ruled a rooster. I know she does, but my lord. She's Forgive She did, you guys. She turned it all the way down. She's getting comfortable. Look it.
She knows who rules that house.
I'm sorry, say that again, Christina.
I said she knows who rules that house.
Yeah, she does. She rules the rooster and the grandparents. Oh, Sister Jenny, tell him what he wants tonight on The Price is Right.
Look at Emily.
I'm telling you, look it. You see us, Hundred?
Yes, I see her. She laid out.
She is so adorable. No, Joe, not yet, but I promise one day you will.
Ooh. I don't know who Charlie Bingo is, Lord. Yes, Miss Jeannie. Yes. Nobody told me that.
Look,
this is my first
it
go
ain't.
around.
I promise y'all, it ain't just the grandparents they rule, baby. The aunties too, baby, because I spoiled them up.
Oh yeah, and the uncles. My son and my daughter have spoiled the heck out of their little niece down here. My son spent $70 on his niece for Easter.
Well, I'm not even gonna make that face because y'all don't know how much we all spend on little mistakes over there.
I think we all spend over $100 on that girl. I'm guilty of it.
Yes, but her birthday's in a week. And he's already got $60 worth of stuff for her birthday. And he says he's not done shopping for her yet.
Look, I'm telling you.
Keyword yet.
When my niece
He
was
just
a baby,
spent $70 on Easter for her.
when my niece, she's 21 now. When my niece was a baby, I bought her a pack and play and some other stuff we ain't gonna name. And I bought her stuff all the time. She was with me more than she was with her mama. But that's another story. And now my nephews, they get, every time we go to the store, they call me Tita. Tita, can we get a toy, Tita? Can we get a toy? Every time we go to the store, if I got some money, go get a toy. My sister said, don't buy no more toys. I said, leave them at your Tita house and go on home. So when you come over here, you have something to play with. Your mama ain't gonna know. So it is what it is.
I'm horrible. I am horrible. I spoil the heck out of my grandbaby. I spoil the heck out of her. And my other daughter's fixing to have a baby. Oh my goodness. That one's gonna be spoiled rotten too. Don't get me wrong. But these two act like this child ain't got nothing at home. They went and bought her a trampoline for Christmas. Now, what the hell does a 1-year-old need a trampoline for?
Christina,
I
have
don't
you
say
not
that.
seen my trampoline in my living room?
I know I was about to say,
Yeah.
You have a trampoline in your living room?
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Oh,
Yeah,
good Lord.
she do.
yes, ma'am.
Not the
Yes,
real
ma'am.
big ones though. She got the.
Yeah, it's a small one.
No, it's the big one.
Yeah, it's the big one, Christina. You hear her?
What baby?
No, they bought her a small one for Christmas.
You want to go on the trampoline? Go on the trampoline.
No, quítale
And then
la
they
cabeza. Go ahead,
and then they went and bought her a motorized horse just because. I'm like, good
I
Lord.
wanted to get her the motorized car, but my daughter said, "No, mom, she don't need it." Huh, Vanny?
Not yet.
Oh yeah, that little girl is rotten, and she knows it.
Watch, I'm gonna show you in a minute. Are you gonna get in it, baby? Or think she's trying to move all my yarn out of the way. Look it. I'm gonna show you, Christina. Look it. Don't mind my house because it's chaos right now, guys, with everybody moving and moving and all the packing and unpacking. You see it, Christina?
Yeah. Goodness.
Say hi, Emily.
Sticking her head out.
Look at Brother Joe. That's the other diamond painting that I showed you. It's hanging.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's going to go outside because I told my son just don't even pack because she'll probably come over here more than we think. So I told him just put it in the backyard. Put it in the backyard. She's got a little kitchen. And Vanny likes to talk the talk, but she's the worst one of them all. She's the one that came when she came home one day, you guys, with that little kitchen over there. Well, you can't see it, but there's by the rocking chair, the little kitchen and stuff. I'm like, oh my goodness. I said, what am I supposed to do with that? She goes, oh, for the baby, Mom. And I said, yeah, what am I supposed to do with that? But sad to see it all go.
But see, that's what I went and did. I went and bought her a whole like kitchenette, and she's got a whole house, a princess house, and kitchen, and it's got all the little pieces that go with it.
Co-hosts, it's the same thing, amigo. Thank you, Miss Jeannie. I know I had to, Miss Jeannie, just because I have the ladybugs tattoo, and when I saw that, that was just an automatic purchase. Oh Lord. Thank you, brother. I'm telling you, once you get your bowling one done, Brother Joe, it's gonna be good. Yeah, amigo, you still here? Okay, Miss Jeannie. going into my memory box right here.
All right, Zach, let's see them bracelets.
You can
Oh,
come.
okay, there's like 4. With that one.
That's pretty.
I want
I don't
me
like
to come
teeth,
and
but
say
I like
hi,
them.
babe, but I'm trying to figure out who's babe out there.
Ooh, babe.
Well, she keeps saying, come say hi, babe. So I'm trying to figure out which one of you guys is babe.
You babe.
We're all babe.
Oh, me, babe.
That's a hot mess.
Okay,
There, you see this cover up I'm making your wife?
Oh, my goodness.
okay.
That is beautiful.
Oh, man. She's spoiled enough, you know.
She said she
She
wanted to
doesn't
have a beach.
ask. She just expects.
She said she wanted a beach cover up and she wanted something that I made.
I didn't expect. I asked. Silly.
Oh.
Hey, Mr. Gary, babe.
Oh, man.
Brother Jack. You guys only say that because you're bowlers.
He said, finally my confidence here. What? I thought Carlos was your confidence here, Joe.
That was more like a tag along, you know.
Brother Joe
What-
says, how are you, Gary?
Good, 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 good. What's this fruit thing I see there? Wow, man. You guys look good in that picture there.
Looking sharp, huh?
Yeah, really. How am I? I'm looking forward to going to Santa Monica tomorrow. Just another 87 miles one way through the heart of LA.
No, I'm just saying you're going to go to LA tomorrow?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dang,
Carlos
that's a
gets to
long way
stay
to
here
go
in
one
Reno
way.
Valley.
He never pays attention, Brother Joe.
Who doesn't?
You're
Me.
right here, look.
If I told him you had a day off, he'd pay attention.
I know, baby.
But if I go, hey, you got to go to work, it's like,
Hey, as long as I'm not driving to Santa Monica and coming home in 4-hour traffic, I'm good.
he makes his poor old dad drive.
Drive? I've been driving. Thank you, Lord, for my driver's license.
Yeah, that's the day you got ordained, huh? That picture, that looks good. Both of you. Wow.
Oh, I'm gonna have to kill this thing by myself.
He's going to go to sleep, too.
Gonna go to sleep, who?
Your son.
Oh,
Okay, babe. You can go now.
okay. Well, you guys have a good one.
You too, Gary.
I'll catch you guys next time up.
Next weekend.
Next weekend. It's been a long day. I got up, went to the sunrise service, and it was a madhouse. Just people everywhere.
Yeah, I bet.
Okay, we'll catch you guys later.
Bye.
Right. Good night.
Yeah, good luck is right.
No, she said good night.
Oh, good night. Yeah.
Oh, help me, Lord. I will. No worries. Okay.
Thank you, baby.
You're loved. You're welcome, babe. I love you. Okay. Okay. Okay, Zach, you ready? You ready? Go.
There was the sun.
Now that's pretty.
The sun.
That's pretty. You do some good work. Yeah.
Yes.
And these two.
All right.
Well, they're beautiful.
You do some nice work.
How much of stuff do you have for your crafting, Zach? Because I know there's a sale going on at Michael's, and I want to send you some stuff.
I have.
Like, what else do you need on top of what you have?
I need more beads.
You need more beads. Okay. That's I definitely can do, because they're like, you buy some and they're like on sale, and then you got the buy one get one free thing going on at the bead section.
Teal, if you can find them, please.
Yes. Yes, burritos. Aren't they, Miss Jeannie? I can't wait till I get mine. Miss Jeannie said good night.
I remember when I should have got tracking, but my stupid self didn't.
You're not stupid. Stop using those words.
Saying those words.
Okay, my smart self got the cheapest option and didn't have tracking like I thought it did.
Don't worry about it, Zach. God will make sure it gets here. Don't worry about it.
Yes, it's coming by airmail, I believe.
And remember, you're all the way in Canada, and remember, we're in a panoramic, so it's going to take some time.
We in a what? We in a what?
In a panoramic.
What that mean?
The Rona.
It's not. It's called a pandemic.
Oh my goodness.
It's called a pandemic. What? I'm like, what?
It's not pandemic. It's coronavirus.
I'm like, wait.
I didn't think of it as saying in Spanish, coronavirus.
That's what they say, coronavirus.
No, but she said something else. I'm like,
Panoramic.
wait. Panoramic. That's like pandemic. Wait.
Yeah, that's what we say, but we don't say
I
it.
think she was putting the Spanish and the English together, I think is what she ended up doing.
Well, the panoramic.
How much
Yeah.
depends, Joe, on the weight of it.
Yes, Queen. The Scandinamic. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm.
She ain't say that.
Mom, it's not scandemic. It's scandemic.
Scandem. Oh, what did I say?
Panoramic.
Oh, my Lanta. And imagine if I did drink, my Lord.
How much is it? It
You
depends on
need to
the
lay out
weight.
that Hawaiian punch.
Mm-hmm.
They can range between 20 and I think the most I've ever paid is 50.
For shipping, $50.
Yes,
Yikes.
to the US.
I paid 70 one time for shipping.
What?
$70 to go to Canada for shipping
Yep.
some stuff.
She spent $70 on shipping, babe.
Oh, you can.
Oh my lord. It's a mucho, Christina.
If it costs you that much, Liz, don't do it.
Oh, don't worry about what I do and don't do, Zach.
Yeah, for Liz's, it was 21. But
Mama
Liz is
Reed,
worth
I'm
it.
making Liz a beach cover up.
But Liz is worth it. She's worth all the money, so.
This what she ordered, a beach cover up. So that's what she wants. You want to shake it like this on the beach. Show them how you gonna shake it, Liz.
She don't need to shake it like a salt shaker or a pepper shaker or a
Oh,
paprika
Liz, look at
shaker.
that.
It's this color, Mama Riz, and it's K-Run Skinny Cake. It's a size 3.
I'm gonna shake it like a Polaroid picture.
Don't.
Picture. And get off my chat. Nobody invited you. Get out. Bye.
Yeah, I came in and you let me in, so you did invite me.
That's right, she did. She dropped the link. She
Look,
dropped the link.
you
So
don't know I can do that.
Oh,
I win, dog. Did you see
He
that,
went
you guys? Pa
there you
fuera.
go. Kick him out.
And if you can find it, Liz, can you send me some more elastics?
See, they have plenty. Trust me, they're on sale, Zach.
Because I just
I
ran out
had
of elastic. I just ran out of it, so.
I had ordered me a Coach bag, right? But it was too big. It was too big. And so when I tried to get my sister to buy it, and I was like, well, she wouldn't buy it. So when my mom got over here, I got her to buy it. So she
Did
got
you really
my
kick him
money.
off?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
I threw him out the window.
And
He doesn't
this is the other project I've been working on.
Oh, that's nice.
These
That's
you put
crochet?
them. No, this is I hand sew these
Oh,
and then
sew it.
fill them up with either rice or beans,
Oh yeah, I got one of them. I got.
and then you stick them in the microwave. 1 minute on each side, and then you put it on like a sore muscle.
Good night, Mama J Way.
Mindy, did you want a bracelet? I made 3 extra ones.
I don't want you to have to pay that much for shipping.
I don't care.
Oh, Mama's.
If he sticks it in a cart,
If I stick it in his card, it's only $2-3.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I'll take one. You want me to inbox you my address?
Yes, please.
Okay, I
But
will.
yeah, so these, and then I got to get some essential oils to put in here, so that way, with the essential oils, when it heats up, you get the lavender scent or whatever. So when you're like sitting on it or whatever, you can breathe in that lavender scent. But I've been making these too, and they're all hand sewn because I don't have a sewing machine, so I hand sew them.
That's nice.
Oh yeah, I
I'm
got
like-
one. I think I bought mine at Walmart or somewhere. It's beside the bed. It gotta be close by, cause baby, sometimes I be hurt.
If I put it in a card like this,
Okay.
it's only $2-3.
Okay. And I put it. I ain't never thought about putting essential oils on though, cause I keep this right here close by. But put in my diffuser.
Yeah.
Here, Barbie. I have the what is it, honey? The Pure Living for the essential oils.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Joe, you want a bracelet. That's what you won the other night. You won one of these.
Exactly.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the one.
that's Christina. She said that's a Mama Rita said that's a great gift idea. It is. I'm telling you, I live by mine, baby. Oh, I think Jessica got mine from think my husband
I
just got mine from CVS. Yeah, CVS.
I love them because they're just so easy to, they're better than a heating pad.
Oh, yeah, I love them too. I love my heating pad. I can't lie. See, with my heating pad, I ain't got to get out the bed. I can just pick it up off the floor and plug. It's already plugged up and cut it on. But the thing, I got to get out the bed to go to the microwave.
Joe's
Yeah.
never gonna let me live that down.
Who's Joe?
Oh, you don't know. He said no. Booty, 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 booty.
He said, I don't want no more burning booty peanuts. What?
Okay, but I'm gonna get off. My laptop's gonna die, so I'll go to chat.
Okay, Zach.
Okay.
All right, Zach.
Hi, Zach.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hi, Jenny. Jenny, this is my own pattern. I'm doing it as I go.
Are you writing it down?
No, but I can remember it, I think.
She
If you
thinks.
write it down, someone could type it up and it could actually be your pattern.
It's my pattern because it's in my head and I know.
In other words, that means she doesn't want to share with the rest of us.
Look, as long as it's there, that's the only thing that matters.
Sandrine, the reason we ask is because we want you to share. Sharing is caring and caring is
I
sharing.
know.
Look, I want to ask y'all a question.
Go
I
ahead.
started making this Daphne Afghan by Teal Yarn. Tony. Teal Yarn Crafts.
That's pretty.
And I'm doing it with that Red Heart with Love metallic that I got from Ollie's. I'm sitting there crocheting with the pink and it gets hard to pull out, right? So I yank on it.
She yanks on it. I spank
all
it.
this yarn, not even connected to the skein.
What?
It's like just a barf of yarn that someone cut and just shoved into the middle of the skein.
Dang, that's
Oh
messed
my
up.
God.
Exactly. But I'm not going to throw it away because I can connect it
Well, yeah, down the line.
when I get to the end of it. But that's the first time that has ever happened to me.
Nice.
First time ever. And
Did
I
you
love
go
this. I love this pattern.
But you guys, did you hear her? She says she yanks hers. I spank mine.
No, I yanked on mine. Yanking and spanking.
I yank mine too.
And you guys, y'all catching me on the replay. We're talking about yarn. We're yanking and spanking our yarns.
We're abusing yarn, y'all.
Oh my Lanta. I can't believe that happened to me, Sister Jeannie, on the live. And then I saw, and I'm like, my Lanta, my Lord, my Lord.
I know it. And that's the worst time for it to happen when you got an audience.
Oh, happy Gary didn't catch on to that.
Huh.
How was your Easter, Miss Jeannie?
It was good, quiet. No, my two grandbabies that are actually here in Selma with me went to their uncle's for Easter, so it was just me and my husband, and we actually slept till almost 12 o'clock today.
That's good. You guys are always constantly working.
So we got caught up on all of our rest, and he left
And
out
some
about
extras
1:30.
outside.
Huh? I ain't fooling with you, Sandrine.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, baby.
But Liz, I wanted to show you my son and how much him and your youngest son favor. Because a lot of people think my son is Latino.
Really?
Joe said spanking yarn. I don't spank it, Joe. I yank it.
Oh, he does.
handsome.
He does.
Very good
I would
looking.
probably walk up to him and probably think he was bilingual like I was and just start talking bilingual to him, and he'd probably be looking at me like, lady, who you think I am?
And when he had hair like your son does, he really looked like him. But I told him he needed to cut that crap off the top of his head.
Oh, this? When they do this?
Yeah, but see, his is real curly. So his was, and he had it cut like where it was just like in the top part and everything else was shaved and it was real curly. And it didn't look right on him. And I told him he needed to cut it because he has some really, really thick hair.
If anything like babushka, I understand what you're saying.
Yes, real thick.
Yeah, I've got really
did
thick
what?
hair, so
Thank
I
you,
understand.
Elizabeth.
What'd you say, Christina?
I said I've got thick hair, so I understand. My daughter's hair is so thick. Like when she, after she washes it, it takes a good 3 hours to comb and brush through it. And you don't take a hair dryer after her hair because it takes forever for her hair to dry anyway. And if you take a hair dryer after it, all it does is go whoo.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I hate frizzy hair, and it seems the older I get, the more frizzier I get.
Yep.
That's the change in the texture of your hair.
Hi, Miss Ginny. Sometimes I wonder why I let them leave my ovaries in, because I'm still going through the change, Lord.
You're not in that boat by yourself, darling.
You sure ain't.
No, you're not.
Oh, Lord.
Them hot
feel
flashes.
ya.
Brr. I want to run down the street naked.
I'm
Yep.
telling you.
I'm in that boat with you.
Me too. Woo.
I worked with a lady when I worked with the OBGYN here in Selma. Sandrine, I know you done heard of him, Dr. Marlowe.
I don't know if I know Dr. Marlowe.
When I worked at his office, one of the ladies that worked there, she was an older lady, and she referred to it as her inner child playing with matches.
Yep. Yep. That's my daughter.
Or her personal summer.
Oh, she's so cute.
She's beautiful.
Yeah, she is. She's beautiful.
Hard to believe she's gonna be 21 in December.
They grow up fast, Christina. Look at my boys. And then wait till you guys, I'm trying to coax my daughters. They grow up so quick.
She's my baby.
My baby's 23. I have to count, y'all. Let's see, we have
You can pop back in, you know that,
one
right?
30-year-old, 129, 126, 2 25s, and Caleb, which is the one I showed, is 23. And 7 grandbabies.
7?
7.
How do you do it for Christmas? How do you, no,
Thank you,
ma'am.
Elizabeth.
No,
What
ma'am.
we normally do is get them, like, we bought them a trampoline one year, and it's sitting out there in the pasture. Well, part of the pasture from the hurricane that came through it tore it up. So they don't have a trampoline anymore. But what we try to do is get the big ticket item that they want for Christmas and let their parents get all the other stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I
But
know
it depends on what big ticket, because like my grandbaby just turned 5 on the 31st. And what she wanted was a LOL, which I don't particularly care for because I didn't know that those things had actual body parts.
Do they
Body
really?
parts.
Yes.
The full whole thing.
Yes, I didn't know, and I messed around and bought them some that come in like the little eggs, and you get the little bitty ones inside of there, like the surprise LOLs. And they took the clothes off of it, and this one particular had actual male parts.
Miss Jeannie.
So she didn't get LOL. I bought her one of those things that light up the ceiling at night with stars, because she has nightmares bad. And I thought maybe if I got her something like that, you know, something.
You know what? I kid you not. When I was living with my mom, I had the glow in the dark stars that go on the ceiling. Then when I got married, then I got married to Jess. I put them on the ceiling. He's like, "What you buy them things for?" I like them.
Right.
The old house. I hadn't put them up in the new house because he had problems.
Oh,
made it back.
Carlos, we talking about hot flashes, women, hormones, and all that. You want to be up here for that?
I live with my mama, my sister, her friend, and then when my little sister lived here. So I'm used to it because I hear it all day, every day.
He says, I know more about women's issues than I probably ever wanted to know.
Well, you shouldn't have no issues with no woman then. You should understand us completely.
I just know how to say, be quiet, say yes, and do what they want to do.
There you go. Even agree to disagree.
That's why I tell my brother, you may be right, but don't tell her that.
The woman's always right. You might be right, but the woman is always right.
Mama Riz, the LOL, she's talking about their dogs. They're dogs like the brats, but these are called LOL.
Yeah, Elizabeth, I don't either. I don't want to see no hoo-hoo on no toy. So when I seen that, because, you know, it's up to the parents to teach them about the birds and the bees when it gets that time. It's not my place. Now, of course, if they come to me and ask me questions and I think they're old enough to understand that concept, I will talk to them. But my grandbabies are 8, 7, 5, 3, 1, 5 months, and 3 months. So they ain't got no business with no toys that's got body parts.
Yeah. My sister Jenny says, Mija, the LOL dolls have the... Yeah. Yeah, I'm just letting my daughter-in-law know, Sister Jean, so she won't get her one.
Yes, I was shocked when I found that out. And I'm like,
They look like little hoochie mamas.
Yeah, they do. They do. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
And they're expensive.
I know you're paying for the extra part.
Yeah.
Said Jean.
She said
it's gotta be what you're paying for.
Look, Joseph, he full of
Look, Carlos, for a little dog that comes stuffed in an egg that's probably no bigger than this, that you barely can see when you take it out of, is like over $10.
Yeah.
Yes.
For that little itty bitty thing.
For that little itty bitty thing. And it's called a LOL surprise. Now they done increased them. Some of them come in like a big thing that looks like a big pill capsule. Those things are $20-something.
Yep.
And what you get inside of it, the doll might be that big.
Oh, man, give me those $20. I'll go find me some yarn somewhere.
I told him I'll crochet my amigurumi. Guaranteed it won't have no body parts.
They'll be flat, 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 flat.
That's why they get loveys from me.
Now, Sister Jenny, please tell me what's a lovey.
I'll show you.
You ain't never heard of a lovey?
No, mamas. No, mamas, I haven't.
This is what they
love loveys. I love making those.
Oh, mira, mija.
See,
That's really cute.
Oh, look at me, huh?
Oh.
When your grandbaby see that, she gonna want that from she gonna want that from
And
Jenny.
it's removable.
Yep.
That's adorable.
Oh,
That's pretty
I
neat.
love making those. I love making those.
But
It's
some people make it
removable,
with
machine washable, and dryable. I make sure I make them with yarn that is machine washable and dryable. This was
But some
actually
people
made
make
with
that.
a mandala baby cake.
Yeah, some people make it with a crochet little head on it.
Yeah. I just always buy the little stuffed animals
yeah. I would rather do that.
and do it.
I didn't know.
I do both.
And Liz, the
Depending
only
on
thing you
the
use
size
is
of
a
the
hair tie.
child.
Okay.
Is a ponytail holder.
Yeah, ponytail holder.
Yep.
Chain, do 36 single crochets and then do the granny square around it.
Okay.
Look, Mama Red said she need to learn how to make that.
The technique I use actually comes from Zelda and RJ3 Z formation. She's the one that the first tutorial that I've seen on how to do it with a hairpin. But as long as the stitch can be worked in the round, you don't necessarily have to do the granny square. You can do any stitch pattern as long as it can be done in a round. And you just have to chain up work up every how many single crochets around the hair tie that you need to work that stitch pattern. Actually, this one is going to Emily when I send Liz her butterfly.
Her mom's here. She's sending it to baby girl mama. What do we say?
Wait, what?
She's sending it to Emily.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Sorry.
And it even has my tag on it.
Oh! Don't be surprised if her mommy's sleeping with all that.
Yeah, I gotta make Liz a pink and gray butterfly.
You guys are gonna make me cry.
Don't you start.
I'm not Sandrine.
Carlos, get your mama.
I'll just more than get her. I'll just pick her up and take her out.
Oh my God! When you said that, Jared, I was hurting one time really, really bad, and I couldn't get off the car. Remember?
Yeah.
And I was hurting really, really bad, you guys. And Gary said, "Carlos, come help your mom." He came, and I thought he was gonna help me, because I usually slide off the truck this way. And he came and I slid, and he just took me in his arms and he just carried me all the way in. I said, "Yes."
Oh,
that's so sweet.
But when you're little like that, they can do that.
Right.
Yeah.
I was fixing to say, my son, it would take all my sons to carry me.
Jenny, Mama Red said, those are so precious, need to sell them.
I'm actually working on that. I want to make some up and then just put them out there for sale. That way I already have them made up, so if anybody buys them, I can just ship them.
Yes, because when we all start promoting you, Miss Jenny, you're gonna start getting a lot of emails. So it's better to get, like you say, have your stock ready and be working and just have it all.
Yeah, but my oldest grandbaby put in a request for a blanket for her bed, and she chose the colors. And I had all this Red Heart with Love metallic, and what little girl don't like bling? Sparkle.
That one's cute.
See, I love the way Sister Jeannie crochets. You see her? She's just like, I wish I could see. I'm Sister Jeannie right now. Look. See, she's not even watching. She's watching.
Yeah.
Look at it.
I know.
That's how
She's
fast she
fast.
does it. Look, guys, I did it in 2 minutes. Yay. One day, Sister Jeannie, watch. One day, I'll be able to.
My
move a
mom
little
always
bit.
told me I'd never be able to teach nobody how to crochet because I crochet too fast.
That's a lie, because I crochet fast and I done taught a lot of people.
Yeah, I taught a man in the nursing home when I worked at the nursing home how to crochet.
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to learn, and I took time out and I taught him how to crochet. And he had started making hats and blankets and everything, but I found out he passed away.
That's the hardest part is when we start losing our people. I think that was the hardest time in my job. Was that?
Yeah,
Was-
Mama Riz, you can make them out of that. The yarn with the little heads on them at Michael. You can make them
Yes,
out of
I
that.
got me two of those Mama Riz, but it's for a beanie though.
Yeah, those Elizabeth are usually for beanies or like the ones that Lion Brand and everybody's selling with the Sesame Street characters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can make them. You can do them out of beanies, but you can also, make a.
You can make a
one
lovely out of it too. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd just be a small one. But see, I base my lovey
Just
size
ask me
off
on.
of the size of the stuffed animal that I use. Because I do have small ones. Like this one, even though I got this at Easter time, I'm going to use it. I'm going to make a baby blanket and make a lovey. And the yarn I'm using is the Karen Baby Cakes. Liz convinced me to buy some the other night when she showed hers. Just a bad influence.
Look, Sister Jeannie,
That's
you know we're
beautiful,
all
though.
enablers around here, okay?
We are. And this is in the color Petals.
That's pretty.
So I
That's
found
beautiful
this
yarn.
at Walmart to go with it.
Oh, that's gonna be beautiful.
Excuse
God
me.
bless you. Bless you.
And I also got it in the pink lemonade to go with it.
Oh, wrong person. Sorry.
Oh, that's gonna be pretty.
As a contrasting color. So I'm gonna do a baby blanket, a lovey, and then I'm gonna make one of the butterflies that I got the pattern from Christie's Creations to do. And that's gonna be a newborn baby set.
Yeah, no much Leslie. Louise the bunny. See. I don't know why I keep calling her Leslie. Her name is Louise. No, I'm ready. And then I got me a good rewards on my sitting on my Michaels. I'm gonna go tomorrow. Tomorrow. I love you. Tomorrow.
I went back Friday and got these two. Well, I bought two of each color, and they had them for $6.99 a piece. The week before, they had them buy one get one half off, which still comes up to be the same price as the $6.99 a piece. And I was able to get two of the Red Heart It's a Wrap Rainbow in that sea glass color.
Okay. Because I'm gonna go check tomorrow. Because if you need anything, go ahead and message me on the messenger, Sister Jeannie. Jeannie Lord.
I don't think I need nothing else from Michael's.
Okay. Because they closed our Joanne. I was asking my daughter-in-law. She said they closed it and made it into a what? You know?
Big lots.
A big lots.
Hmm.
I wonder if our Hobby Lobby is still open. Is that still open? Yeah.
See, that's the only thing in Prattville, which is what, about 35 miles from me, that I have to shop at is a Hobby Lobby and a Michaels.
Hobby Lobby ain't closed on Sunday for y'all.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
See,
I was gonna say, yeah, I was gonna say it's closed. It's religious or something.
All Hobby Lobbies are closed on Sundays. They do that so that their employees have time to spend with their family or go to church.
Yeah, it's due to their the owner's religion.
All right.
oh my God, look at Sister Jenny. You talked about yarn box. Look at it's all tangled.
I
That's why.
see.
That's why I told OVW one day we need to all get our yarn winders out and roll some yarn. I got a lot of yarn that need to be rolled up.
Sandrine, what
Re-rolled.
you wind yarner? I'm a beginner. Y'all gonna have to wait for me, or you're gonna have to put me in the behind the wagon and drag me along.
We ain't gonna put you behind it, baby. We're gonna put you in the wagon.
Oh, well, yeah, I'll fit. That's for sure. I don't take that much space.
Yeah, I can't stand yarn barf. It makes me so mad.
Especially when I had a little groove
It's
going
going
on.
real good, and then all of a sudden
Mhm.
you got this big old knot.
It makes me mad when the employees put a yarn barf in the middle of your skein that's not connected.
Yep.
Like what? I'm looking at them thinking, what are you thinking?
Yeah.
I think it was a youngin' one, a young buck. You know how they get a little bit lazy.
Like,
And
how
they-
do you not catch that?
Oh, they caught it. That's why they put.
That's why they put it in there.
Oh, Lord.
Maybe that was at the end or something, and they didn't have enough, and they didn't want to tie a knot to start a new skein or something, or maybe this was a different dye light. So they just took the rest of it and shoved it in the middle of the skein.
Miss China baby, I'm over here fighting with this yarn, Lord. You know me, huh? But it was like, look at, and see, there's an end right here, Sister Jeannie. How did that happen? You see it?
Right.
But I'm crocheting right here, Lord. What happened, Sister Jeannie?
Is that the end from what's wrapped around the cake?
Oh my Lord. I bet you have.
Hey, Miss China baby.
Oh my
Hey, Miss
Lord.
China.
Where's the butt?
Good night, Elizabeth. Sweet dreams to you, too.
Good night, Mama Riz. I'll tell you right now, Sister Jeannie.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah, he doesn't go to bed, Sister Jeannie. He goes and fixes and gets the truck ready for the work day tomorrow. Help me, Lord. We're okay, but keep it right there, right there. You stretch it, mija. Give it tension. A little bit, a little bit. I told my daughter-in-law, I said, mija, who's gonna be a goofball with me in the middle of the night and be dancing? Because that's what me and Babushka do before we go to sleep. We're in the hallway.
No. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So this is an end.
So I'm going to have to go back to Ollie's and see if they got some more of this yarn. If not, I'm going to have to change it up because I got one skein of this lime left. And that's not going to be enough because I got to make 4 triangles and then put them together.
Well, why don't Walmart sell that same yarn?
Huh?
Don't Walmart sell that yarn?
Ours don't.
With love? Red Heart with love?
Mm-mm.
Good night, Mama Riz.
I got a little short video
This is
on my
what she said.
phone.
What is that? What is this? Cotton candy? I can't find it here in Texas. I got it on back order. It's like finding a
She's
needle in a
fine.
haystack. What yarn she talking about?
She's trying to find me the Karen cakes. Because Miss China's over there in Texas, and I asked her if she could please keep an eye out for the Karen anniversary cakes. This is what it is, China.
No, that's big cake. You talking about anniversary cake? That's the big one.
Yeah, but I'm trying.
One.
Yeah, she's trying
to
to
get one of mine, but they in the other room.
She's trying to
It's like
find me
Miss
one in
China.
Texas.
Anniversary
Like that one.
Anniversary cake.
Like what Jeannie's got.
Jeannie's holding up.
I don't know which way to
They
point.
might be out everywhere. You might have to email Karen.
Liz, I have another one in this colorway if you want it.
Mamas. We don't have to, Sister Jeannie.
I have two just like this one. If you want the other one, you can have it. It's in Spice Soiree.
I'll take it. I'm not gonna say no. I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm wanting it. You got the
She said yes, the cupcakes.
She said yes, she'll take it. She not gonna say she don't want it.
I'll send it to you, Liz. It's sitting right up there on my shelf.
Okay.
This is the butt.
No. I gave it to you and you do it. I'm tummy.
Sister Jeannie, I'm dying
I got
over
it.
here.
I got it.
Okay. So wait,
This is the butt. Right?
Is it coming from around the cake?
see, see, Miss Jeannie.
That's why you need a yarn winder.
I'm gonna have to because this is a hot mess. Okay, it should be good. Okay, now I understand why you guys talk about the yarn. Yeah, now I understand.
But yes, Sandrine, my Walmart don't have hardly any yarn.
Mine
in it
don't
at
either,
all.
but I thought it had my phone. I thought it had that Real Heart with Love.
All mine has is Red Heart Super Saver, Lion Brand, some Bernat blanket yarn, some that
Lemon cake, Lord, lemon cake.
Brother Joe, you must be hungry.
He just finished eating not even an hour ago.
I was trying to find that little video I did in Walmart, Sandrine, to show you what our yarn looks like at Walmart, and I can't find it.
When I tell you mine, so look, I got more yarn in my craft room than Walmart got.
I do too, Sandrine. Walmart wouldn't be able to fit all the yarn I have on that little shelf that they got for yarn.
I'm telling you.
Well, you guys saw the yarn, just the little 2 rows they have at Michael's, and I think they're gonna close it down because when I talked to the girl, she says what you see is what we have, and that's it. Like they're not gonna order anymore or anything. And I don't know if I want to be driving them to Riverside for to the craft store.
Are you still needing to go to Michael's?
Mañana, mijo. Hold on, Sister Jane's gonna show us something. Mijo. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Shoot, y'all still got more than mine. Mine ain't got that much. Mine ain't even got that much. Mine ain't got that much.
That's it. They got like they got the Red Heart Super Saver. They got the mandala. cakes. They got the mandala ombres. They got the heartland. They got some cotton yarn, very, very little cotton yarn. Our Walmart used to carry the cotton cones. And they used to be $7 and something for a cone. They don't even carry those anymore.
Look.
Red Heart with Love. And how much is it at Walmart website? $5.
$5, baby.
That's
$5.
all right. I'll make look. I'll make a trip.
Color. Look. $5.38, $7.97, $5, $7. Then they got some.
Ooh, wait, Sandra. What does that say? 1,000?
$1,181.08.
But you get, look how many you get. So many.
6.
6 for 1,000?
Look, 6. But it say 6. 6 packs. It's 6 packs.
6 packs.
It still ain't worth $1,000.
Mm-mm.
No, man.
They done fell completely off their rocker.
I got this one.
Yeah, I'll try Ollie's in Prattville because I paid $1.99 a skein for this.
I'll go to mine and see if they got any. Let you know.
I need some lime green and some purple. And maybe 2 more skeins of white. If you find it, just let me know. I'll send you the money for it.
Look, now I guarantee you if they got it, I'll send you all the colors. I don't know if I can send purple because it's hard for me to let go purple once to get in my hand.
I never said that, Brother Joe. All I just said was, and I didn't know it was 3 hours ago. God.
Look at you showing it. See? That's your problem right there. See? You're trying to torture me.
I only had 2 skeins of that and 2 skeins of the lime. But I got overabundance of the pink and the white. And I don't know why, but I'm going to need more white. Because this pattern...
Joe said 1,000 what? I got
this pattern only calls for 26 rows. But I'm having to do it bigger because she wants it to fit her bed.
Yeah.
And see, I have to make 4 triangles and then put them together. So,
is that the corner to corner?
It's the Daphne Afghan by Tony Lipsy from Teal Yarn Crafts.
Mm-hmm.
It's that one right there.
Oh,
wow!
I've actually made one. Let me see where it is. It might be in the other room. Let me go get it.
Yesterday was 3 hours ago. He want him some lemon pound cake.
Mm-hmm. I know. I was snacking.
You do sound good.
You okay?
Oh no, I gave that one away. I don't have it. I gave it to one of my grandbabies at Christmas time. I forgot about that. But this is another one I made, and I made a pillow to match it. And this is just using the...
Sister Jenny, what's Leah's son name again, Lord?
Carlos.
Not Carlos. He's talking about the other brother.
I don't know what her other son's name is.
He's trying to get you to say it in Spanish. He's trying to get you to say Carlos' name in Spanish.
Carlos.
Brother name. You see your kids over there eating 2 candies? I told her no. That's 2 candies in her mouth.
That made that one with that toy box yarn.
Oh, and then she told me, well, that is like...
Oh, that's nice. What colors are those, Sister Jeannie?
It was some toy box yarn that I got in the Mary Maxim kit.
Is my mom on the light?
I'll tell you in a minute because I got all my ball bands in here.
Sister Jenny, we're spilling out, Lord. We're spilling out.
So, I keep all my ball bands.
Brother Joe, when did I say the Brother Joe? Never, Brother Joe.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all won't get to laugh at me tonight.
Liz said I was muy gordo los Lord.
Liz said I was what?
He said
Muy gordo.
he was fluffy. I never said that. Help me, Lord.
Get out of there. You don't have those in your hands.
Now, Los Mocos is fluffy.
Out. Emily.
And Christina's like, Lord. She says, I'm not going to be part of that conversation. No, Lord, help me, Lord.
Don't worry, Carlos.
Look in that one.
You're not fluffy by yourself. I'm fluffy too.
Once upon a time, ladies, I was a big girl. And for being so small,
Did you tell mommy?
but I was on a ice cream and soda diet every day.
You asked me, but what did I tell you?
That's a good diet. I've been on that diet before.
Love it.
Diet.
You have 2 seconds.
You know what? And I have a good mint chocolate in there in the refrigerator.
Those are your
And
last
I have
candies.
chocolate
You hear
chip,
me? No more candy after that.
dirty chocolate chip ice cream.
After that, gotta go minute.
Mm-hmm. Not you, Los Mocos.
You hear me? No more candy after that.
I'm still full from yesterday, from earlier.
Go.
See, brother Joe, we still on Sunday night.
You should probably throw that away because you shouldn't have it. Up to you, your mom. No more.
Thank you. No, why can't I'm gonna eat the rest of it? I'm a bunny now. How can these kids eat all this?
No.
It's super sweet, mija. Oh, help me, Lord. Not only was she eating that, she was eating this.
Yeah, no more candies.
I know. My mommy said no more.
I believe I got every ball band but those. But it was the premier toy box, Yarn.
Who, Lord? I didn't even catch it, Brother Joe. I don't know, Brother Joe. Brother Joe.
And I keep my ball band so I can show my husband that I actually do be using the yarn.
Thank you, Brother Joe. Thank you, Brother Joe, for watching the chat for me. Thank you so much. I don't know who that is, Brother Joe.
Oh, is somebody in the chat saying it?
Yeah, I don't see it until right now.
Send him my way, Joe. I'll take care of him for you. We don't tolerate that up in the chat. What's wrong with
somebody
these?
said something crazy in the chat.
Who is Brandon Newman, Lord?
Brandon
Newman. Sorry, Brandon. We don't tolerate stuff like that up in here. You'll get kicked out in a heartbeat. Block. Kick to the curb.
Bah.
Thrown out in the ocean with the sharks.
Mm-hmm.
Better
Throw
ask
in the
somebody.
forest with the wolves.
We don't play about our folks now.
Help us, Lord.
Did you handle him, Joe?
He sure did. He sure
Brandon
did.
Newman. Joey might be Victor Newman's son off of The Young and the Restless.
Sister Jeannie, are you wearing your blue jeans or no on my chat? Type
Me
something.
now?
Sis, yeah, you got your blue jeans on.
I don't have. I got on a pair of black heather-looking capris.
Okay. Yes. No, I'm making sure that you have your mod colors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got them.
Yeah, I got my blues.
Our navy blues. We're wearing our navy blues.
But yeah, that was made with toy box yarn from Premier, and I can't remember the color. But I made a pillow to go with it.
That is beautiful. That is very beautiful.
Brother Joe, I don't play about stuff like that. All that stuff ain't cause for. We here for one thing: to have fun, enjoy each other, and all that negativity gotta go.
Bye.
Bye.
Mijo, type in the chat too, Mijo, so I can give you your wrench. Los mocos.
That way, anybody come in here crazy, you can kick them out.
Just like I kicked you out the window, son, you can kick people out the door.
That don't mean you're busting the panel, though. And that don't mean your mama either now.
No, ma. I know they're mine. Why are you moving them from my couch, baby? She's trying to get
you to work on
finish
her
her blanket. Yeah, she wants her blanket. Okay, Grandma's gonna work on it. Look at Grandma's
That's
gonna.
pretty, Liz.
Grandma's gonna put Mama's banky down, and Grandma's gonna work on your banky.
Okay.
She's been wanting it since yesterday. She's gonna sleep on my bed, mija. Mándala a mi cuarto. I'm almost done.
Go lay down on the sofa and watch your tabby till Grandma's ready for you.
Now, Miss Jeannie, Lord, this is how long it is right now.
Mm-hmm.
And she's 3, so should I just go ahead and make it a little bit longer so it fits a little twin size bed?
You could, or you could finish it off and let her have that one for now and then start working on her another one for when she gets bigger.
On the black and pink one I've had for 3 years, the one I've been working on since I knew she was going to be born. Yeah, I probably could finish that one, huh? Thank you. Muchas gracias. I'll do the rest. Because she's been trying to get her blanket since last night. But I was excited to use that yarn, and I put hers down, and I picked up Mariah's blanket.
Lord, why do we do that?
I don't know.
We get this new yarn, and we working on a project, and we'll start a new one. And forget about the one we was working on.
Okay, son, you're wrenched.
That's the first one I made.
Oh, that's
beautiful. Sister Jeannie, can I have the tassels, Lord?
The tassels?
Okay, we're not gonna. Los mocos, I'm gonna kick you off real soon.
Why? What did I do?
Nothing. Iris, how are you, Iris?
Hey, Iris.
Hey, Iris. I was going to say, they say Iris.
They're saying it in Spanish.
All right.
Yes, Iris. Iris is
It is.
Because when we say rainbow, we say arco iris. And then so I think that's what her mom was thinking about a rainbow when she was born. That's what I feel. And so iris or iris.
What y'all said?
She said,
Iris. Lord, Iris, help her, Lord. So what kind of greens you ate? What is Joe talking about? Excuse me, host, do you give out free Renhesher?
There's supposed to be a C in there.
Oh, do you give out free wrenches here, Lord?
I have to this one, Lord, because he's been a good son, Lord. And you know what? When Mama J Way comes, because I was telling Los Mocos that Mama J does like he does. She builds towers and she knows how to do the whole. She's like certified to do the whole thing, and this one right here was the one that built the beast that I'm using right now.
Well, the Beast Junior. I have my Beast.
So, Carlos, you're the oldest child?
Sure am.
He's a quarter century plus 6.
I'll be 32. Jeez. I sneeze and I throw my back out. My knee's already hurting.
He said he ate mustard and turnips with the turnip bottoms, Lord. Brother Joe.
It was good, Lord. How much I love me some turnip bottoms.
That sounds good.
And if I can't get them, I just get some rutabagas and eat them.
I'm like Christina. Nope, just give me regular collard greens or cabbage. I don't want no mixed up nothing.
And that's the only way I eat my turnips and mustards is mixed together.
I don't eat turnips. Turnip greens, turnips, nothing. Ugh.
I don't eat turnip greens either.
And I don't eat mustard either.
Nope.
I don't eat mustard.
Neither do I.
I don't eat turnips.
Now, I like my collards and cabbage now.
Now, I only like collards and cabbage. That's it.
I'll eat cabbage. I ain't touching collards now.
I eat collards and I eat cabbage. I can't cook it to save my soul, but I eat them.
You know, I can cook them. I just won't eat them.
Oh, up. Them fighting words right there, Sister Jeannie.
Help saying your name, Bessie. Sis Jeannie struggling, Lord. No, I'm saying his name. I'm saying his government name, Carlos.
My government name so is.
I'll give you a name for him.
No, thank you.
He'll give you a name.
What's Dad gonna say?
I can't say on the internet.
Okay.
Oh, you're talking about my adopted name.
No, nobody knows your adopted name yet.
Oh, snap. We'll save that for another day.
Yeah.
A hot mess?
Yeah, you gotta leave us.
Yeah, hot mess.
To make sure we come back, huh?
What she said? Excuse me, Sandrine. What are
you? I think she wants to ask, what are you doing?
What are you making?
Oh, I'm making your girlfriend Liz a beach cover up. I will let you see it, ma'am.
And Iris says, Leah, say my name again, please.
Edie's.
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 Edie.
Edie's.
And that's the same way Veronica from Steals the Show Crochet and Shelf says it too.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Edie. Mm-hmm.
Edie.
Oh, that's it. That's it in Spanish. Edie's.
Mm-hmm. Edie's.
Oh.
And that's
Edie's.
why, like Sandrine, pues Sandrine, then Cristina, Sister Jeannie, you know what? Okay. I
My
don't
name
know.
can't be said in Spanish. I've asked every person that I know that speaks Spanish to say my name in Spanish, and there's no name in my name is not a name in Spanish.
No. Not that I can think of, no.
Like my brother-in-law's name was Joe, but his name in Mexican was Jose.
Jose. Mm-hmm.
Hosea. Because the J's are pronounced with an H.
Yep.
They say if you learn the alphabet, you can speak Spanish.
But you know there's extra letters in the Mexican alphabet, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, Iris.
No, I'm not saying it, Brother Joe. I'm too country.
What is the joke? I want to know the joke.
Okay. One day they was on Dana and Joe Live, and it was Carlos, Liz, Jenny, and you know Joe them whatever. And Jenny was trying to say Carlos' name in Spanish, but she said it wrong. She said it lost something. She said. How she said it, Carlos? She said lost.
Just in Mexican law. Don't you mean Spanish?
She supposed to say it in Spanish, but she said it in another.
Joe, you need to go to bed. It's in the basket, Brother Joe.
She called him lost something. Lost. It ain't supposed to be lost though.
It's low.
How she? Carlos.
It's low.
It was Lost Mocos. Lost, like Lost. Lost.
Like lost.
Yeah, like Lost Mocos. Mocos.
But you guys know what mocos means, right? In Spanish, in English?
You'd be surprised how lost his vocals can get.
Hey.
Miss Jeannie, es los boogers.
Mocos is boogers. Los boogers.
Los boogers.
Why? That's nasty.
Tell me, Sandrine. That's why I was mad at you.
Your name after a booger?
Now he is. He's gonna keep that name.
So what does lost mean?
So Los was actually Miss Dana. Dana was saying Los for my name Carlos. So she just took the car out and put Los.
Los. Because
And then my
Carlos is in Dana's chat.
So see, Joe lost boogers.
Yeah, but los is kind of too like saying the. Like, esos son los lobos, los carros, los juguetes. So it's kind of saying the in English also.
So
you
his
can
name
call
is
him
the boogers.
The boogers. The booger.
The boogers. The hamburger.
boogers. Nice.
The hamburguesa. Yeah, Miss Sister Jeannie, if you have any questions, always ask us and we will teach you Spanish as your second language, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
We will teach you and help you to the best of our ability.
Yes.
Because I ain't gonna be held responsible.
See, Edis is throwing up over there. I know Edis. I throw up every time I see him.
No bad words. We'll be good.
Okay, Lord.
Joe said, help her, Lord. Lost not, Lord.
No, that's not boogers. Mocos. Darn it.
¿Ves?
It was either gonna be Los Mocos or my name that I use on Twitch, but I prefer Los Mocos on here for you guys.
I don't even know what you do on Twitch, then, please.
No, I don't do nothing bad on Twitch.
Okay. But see, I'm trying to think, Sister Jean, but no. Sister Jean. Good night, my love. Love you.
And see, my middle name is Rebecca.
Oh, Rebecca. Rebecca Cristina Sandrine. Tienen Los Mocos. Look, I'm going to tell you guys. I don't know what my mama, well, I know what my mama was thinking. But when I was born, you guys, my older sister, my younger sister, my brother have Latino names. I'm the only one that has an English name. And she named me after Elizabeth Montgomery. Sanita with the blue hats, mijo, wants to know how do you get on Twitch?
You just sign up. Just sign up on Twitch, but Twitch is just my gaming channel. Since I kind of have to fix my YouTube channel.
Put your hand up. Put your hand up. See, Brother Joe?
Wow.
Oh, no, wait. The other way.
I got him too, Liz.
Okay. Ready? Los Mocos. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Sister Jeannie, get him from the side.
Okay, y'all throwing my autofocus off.
Oh,
There you
blame
go.
it on us. Already, blame it on us. Yeah, she was watching because my mom said that she hadn't thought of a name for me. She said they came in, and was back in the 70s, you guys. And she said the TV was on, and Bewitched came on, and they said Elizabeth Montgomery. So my mom turned around and told the nurse, "Oh, her name's gonna be Elizabeth." Help me, Lord.
A hot mess.
When we aren't hot messes.
All the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You're tired, huh, Edie's? What time is it for you, Miss Jenny?
1:52 a.m.
Oh.
Time to go to bed.
2 o'clock for me and Sandrine both.
See, and
Crystal,
I'm still.
what time is it where you are?
It's barely 11:53 here. Christina, what time is it for you?
It's 5 minutes to 3.
Oh Lord, she an hour ahead. You on the East Coast?
I'm in Florida.
Oh, okay. Yeah, anything on the other side of Tallahassee, Florida is in Eastern Standard Time Zone.
Yep, it's about that time for me. I gotta go to the dentist in the morning. Well, not in the morning. Tomorrow.
Well, I had to go Friday. And still got to go back.
Yeah, they send me. I'm surprised they send an email on Sunday. They said, "Lord, girl, you need to come back in here, Lord." I said, "Okay, I'll call you on Monday when you're open, Lord."
They got me going to see an oral surgeon to have this tooth removed that was supposed to have had a root canal done on, but the dentist didn't do a root canal. But he did everything that he was supposed to do for a root canal except for get the roots. So they're making me go to an oral surgeon for that one.
Now, how does that work? Get everything ready for a root canal and not do the root?
Right. And I paid for a root canal. Well, my insurance paid for the root canal, and I paid $250 for the crown. And I started having pain in that area. And I'm like, I don't know what tooth it is because it couldn't be the one I had a root canal done on because it don't have roots no more.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to another dentist, and she said that he didn't do a root canal on it. And I said, well, I'm going to go back to him. And she said, well, baby, I'm sorry to tell you, but he did.
Ooh.
So the dentist that did it died, so I couldn't do anything about it. Because I would have had me some pretty teeth.
Right?
At his expense.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Or
ma'am.
I would have shut him down for insurance fraud.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I told you when I was telling you guys, I before Gary handed over any finances, I said, we're gonna sit down and we're gonna go through everything that they're charging for.
Yep.
And they're gonna explain to me what's this and what's that. And we did. And he sat there and he said A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and this is how much, this is how much. Because I said, because like Sister Jeannie said, you never know what they're charging for if we don't ask.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I had the work done on my tooth. You can't, and that's the reason why I don't like dentists to this day, because I can't see what they're physically doing inside my mouth. Only thing I can do is take your word that you're doing what you're supposed to do.
Right.
Oh, I pitched a fit. They let Gary in. No, Gary, no mío, no abre la boca. No, sir.
Yep. The only thing I know for sure they do is pull a tooth because it's gone. But yeah, I still got two. I know that I got to get pulled because one is actually broke.
That's what happened to this one the other, like 2 Sundays ago. And it just said, and I said, oh my lanta, I can't afford another tooth out of my mouth.
And from here back, I don't have none.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Here.
mine gone too.
And then, well, you guys know all this part. Wait, no, this part right here.
Because he pulled 2 on this side, 1 up here, and I still got 2 down here that I got to get pulled. And then I guess they'll do my fillings and then do my partials.
Your bubby's gonna go with you for the oral surgeon, though, right? Okay.
First time it's just gonna be a consult, and then I'll go back.
That girl, you think I'm comedy now? My husband laughed all the way home with me.
I don't understand why he's sending me to an oral surgeon. Just pull the tooth. Just pull it like you would a regular tooth. It's still got the root.
I think because they're seeing something in your gum line that they can't just do that. That's why I had to go to mine, because it was kind of stuck real weird. So he said that they had to completely knock me out, because I already get anxiety going and I get really bad. So he just said, you know what? I'm not gonna put you through the anxiety and the torture and the pain. He goes, just go over there and then come back to me when you're done. And I said, because I can't, I'll knock somebody out. Like,
oh, I balled my fist up too, and the little girl said, are you fixing to hit him? I said, one more time and I am knocked the fire out of him. Yes. I can deal with a lot of pain, but I can't take pain in my mouth. I'd rather have a baby than I had a toothache.
Yes, ma'am.
Exactly.
Because as soon as you have that baby, that pain is gone, except for the next 19 years of their life. But
right,
you want to go more for 30?
I know, right?
Trust me, all mine would be right here in the house with us if they could be. Nope. Spread your wings and fly.
Yes, fly.
Fly high.
Sister said, pa afuera.
We have an empty nest. Nobody but my husband and I. And I'm
It's
here.
nice though, isn't it?
I'm here the majority of the time by myself.
I like it. I'm gonna miss her. I really am, but I am looking forward to be able to do more of little bit of my projects now with the crocheting and the diamond paintings and hanging out with you guys. You know, I enjoy it, and so. And Gary's sad. Yeah, he's sad, but I tell him, look, babe, now you can plan for the traveling, and we can just get up and go.
Right.
No, I didn't ignore it, Edie. Didn't you see me through the camera? I haven't gotten my tags yet. Los Mocos, do you know what's going on with my tags? My car tags?
I don't know nothing about that. That's all your husband right there.
He did me like that. See, Sister J, I'm gonna throw him out the window, Sister J.
No, I'm telling you. I was just telling you. I don't know none of that. Dad is taking care of that.
Edie's, they're going to move. Edie's, I'll probably see you more often. They're moving down towards Downey, Edie's. I'll probably see Edie's more often too, since I have to go out that way.
Laura Sanita says she got to be clocked in at 6 a.m.
She better go to bed because I ain't got no
You
clock
might-
to clock in on.
You might well stay up.
I'm telling you.
Go make you a big old pot of real strong coffee.
Super black.
I don't have to get up until about 8 o'clock, so I'm good. As long as I get about 5 hours, I can go.
Mm.
And I don't have to leave home
because
because I'm working from home now, so.
See,
I don't
Edie. Now, does your husband let you sleep in, Miss Jeannie, or does he get, or does he like throw
No,
jokes on you?
I have to get up about no later than 8 o'clock because they're on the road.
Mm. Oh, that's right.
So I have to get up and get on the load board and try to find them loads and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. You know what happened? Because I know my sister had told me she was going to go on the road with my brother-in-law. And apparently she done and quit her job. And she was packing. When was she leaving Los Mocos? This weekend with Theo Billy?
Again, I don't know. I don't talk to her.
My gosh. Oh, Sanita, I'm so sorry. Did you do all the protocols for the migraines? And Iris Cristina wants to know, are you sheepy? Are you sheepy, girl?
Oh no, I'm good.
She's just
Kind of
taking
in my
all
own
this
little
in.
world.
Look at little Emily answered and said, no. Are you a sheepy, girl? He's over there like this.
That's the energy I need, the energy of Emily.
Just, please, if you have a pastor, take her with you and let her run. When
my grandbabies come, that's where they said, can we go outside? I said, sure, go ahead.
Bah.
Just watch for snakes.
Oh, no, I wouldn't let them know. Miss Jeannie, no.
No, we don't have to worry about that with the dog out there.
Oh, yes, right.
There's stray cats and everything else around here that I feed, so.
They take care of their business, huh?
Right. And with the horses, we don't have to worry about them either because they ain't going in the pasture with them.
I don't see what I did. That's another thing, Miss Jeannie. I forget I pick up one blanket and it has a different pattern. I start working that pattern on that, and then I have to go back.
I've done that where I've started working one pattern and then I switch to a different blanket or garment or something, and I still am working the same pattern I just got done working, and I'm like, ah, crap.
I finished Dana's poncho, the one I was testing. It turned out pretty good.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
hold on, Sister Jeannie. There we go.
That is beautiful.
It is.
It's on her Ravelry. It's called the Spring Dream Poncho. My husband went and pulled our driver's brother's car to the shop today, and while he was gone, my mannequin's name is Momo Eula because she's the one who taught me how to crochet. My grandmother, and her name was Eula. So he comes home and me and her sitting outside, and he said, "What are y'all doing?" I said, "She decided she wanted to get some sun."
She was looking kind of pale there. She needed some vitamin D.
Yes, Iris, you can send me a message on Instagram. That'd be fine. But one thing that I learned about that pattern, Dana did hers up to row 22. I had done mine to row 27, and the edging was not coming out right. So I ripped that out, frogged that back, and added another row and went to 28, and then it came out perfect. And it fell exactly where it should fall. But yes, you can definitely send me a message on Instagram.
Hello.
The Aaron one is real nice too, Sunita. I did it too.
That's really pretty.
That's the Aaron capelet. And this one was named after Elizabeth Aaron Crochet, Mama Ria's. And I use Lion Brand cupcake yarn on this in the colorway Clown Car.
Okay.
On it.
And I was showing my daughter Dana's pattern for the thingy because, like I told my daughter, the youngest one, and she took the crochet hook. She took the crochet hook, Los Mocos, so I'm going to need an N one.
Oh, she did take it?
Yeah, she saw it, and she's like, "Mom, that's mine," and she took it. But
So
she
was your daughter's crochets too, Liz?
see the youngest one, and so I was showing her the patterns and what she likes and what she didn't like. And so she wants me to try out Dana's pattern, and then because she wants hers in other colors from what I pick. Because she's the one. She's my wild child, the one that likes the big bougie colors. She likes the bright neons and the bright pinks and the bright yellows and the bright oranges. So she's a very colorful person in the way she is and she dresses. And if you think I'm animated, that girl is animated. And she was she likes it. So she said, "You try it out first, Mom." And then because I told her, "Do you want me to make it for you, or do you want me to buy you everything and do it?" And she goes, "You make it first, Mom," and then she's gonna check it out, and then she wants me to buy her the stuff and she'll make it. But she's like you, Sister Jeannie. The first time I taught her, how to do it, she crochets like you, Sister Jeannie. I think she's a natural because she does just like you. She'll go on the quick, like.
Yeah.
You still won't get me to do it though.
Okay. Give us time. Give us time.
I still haven't even finished these from Michaels.
Oh, he does those pop-up. That's a Dana. If you're watching,
That's like one room for Mario Brothers.
Yeah. Wait. Let me go get the tub. Hold on.
And it's weird because it's all that plastic stuff, and then they have to put heat on it, to melt it down.
Liz.
Yes.
You know, OBW said I had the wrong jewels. I got to get some other kind of jewels. That's the wrong one.
Oh, see, because those look
like diamond painting.
See, that's what those look like for.
Yeah, that's what she said. I got the wrong. She said I got the wrong ones.
Are you gonna? Or I see. I don't want to make another account. I can barely remember passwords, and then to make another account for Etsy. Hey T, how are you, sir? I'm so happy you are here, sir. Thank you so much.
Here's the tub.
Yeah, Super Mario 3. Yep. When you showed that, it just reminded me of the little mushrooms
The
that be
little
on.
flower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the flower off of Mario. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That he jumps on top of.
Hey Ma, we gotta do a retro night.
We should. We should.
Iris, what how many rows did you do? Not counting the half double crochet row, but from the half double crochet row down, how many rows did you do?
I need to find out what kind of beads I need for that cup.
I think there's not that many. I guess it's just where are you gonna order them from, or where are you gonna get them from, Sandrine?
I don't know.
Because OVW put a link to the Etsy shop where she got hers.
I mean, I went on there, but
I think just do what I did. You see, remember I showed you the little variety pack one I bought?
where you bought them at though?
At Michael's. We only have the Michael's and the Walmart, but I was at the Michael's.
Well, I go in Michael's and then I'll when I go in there to get the glue out, I'll call you on Messenger and you can tell me which one to get.
We can hear you humming, sir. Please don't hum.
Sorry.
Who humming?
Carlos.
Oh, okay. I ain't heard nothing.
Sandrine, I hear everything.
That humming and that head was just going right along with the hum. Mm-hmm.
I promise I ain't heard nothing. I can't hear nothing with my favorite show on, baby.
What you watching?
Law and Order Special Victims Unit.
I used to be so addicted to all that.
And NCIS New Orleans is ending.
Is it really?
Yep, they're ending it and they're coming out with the NCIS Hawaii.
Oh, good Lord.
Did you ever see the reboot of Hawaii Five-0?
That was good. But I didn't like how I think this season or last season they changed one of the characters.
I don't like when they do the hi Miss Monterrey. I don't like when they do that, you guys. The reboots and stuff, it's like they mess them up. They mess them up. Edie says she thinks it's 21.
Iris, if you did 21, do one more row to make 22, and then your edging should come out perfect. If you end on an odd row, the edging is not going to come out right. If you end on an even number, 22, 24, 26, or 28, then the edging should come out perfect. Because I did 28 rows. I wanted mine a little bit longer. So I went 28 rows.
Edie's and T says, hello, Edie's. How are you? You guys, this is our lovely gentleman, Mr. T. He's new to the community. Welcome him. You guys go check out his channel, T History. He's really cool peeps. I hang out with him and another couple in another space, but he's cool peeps, you guys.
Welcome in, T History.
No, T, nope. I don't know about you guys, but I really never liked Knight Rider.
Ooh, I used to love Knight Rider.
I
And
did
Kit.
too. I just liked it because of the car kit.
Knight Rider and Kit. Baby, yeah, I liked it. I loved it.
You welcome, Iris. And if that don't work, just message me on Instagram.
Is she gonna
Jamie
start
told-
it from the beginning again?
Jamie on Parlay Root Crochet told me I don't never put that on my Instagram. I don't.
Oh no, I only use Instas for the communication.
I like putting everything on Instagram because it automatically goes to Facebook.
I ain't got mine connected. I ain't got my Facebook, Instagram connected. No.
I did. That way, whatever I post on Instagram goes over to Facebook, and I ain't got to do it double.
Well, my Instagram on my iPad and my Facebook on my phone, and I don't have them connected. So
There's just a little button in Instagram that you can turn to.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't want it together. I don't want it together. So.
Yeah, no, that's why I haven't upgraded my Instas either. No, I'm not trying to.
Well, see, I don't do all that other stuff on Facebook either. So.
But yeah, I'm gonna Facebook you back, and I'm gonna give you all my details.
Okay.
That way you can
get mad with my
I'm finna go to
kids
bed
for
on
putting all
y'all.
their darn business on Facebook.
I'm about to go to bed. Good night.
Okay, Sandrine.
All right, Sandrine. Good night.
She said
Smart
Sandrine.
separate. What that mean?
The Instagrams and the
how much Instagram and Facebook.
Oh yeah. I want it to be separate. I got the Instagram on my tablet, which is this, and I got my Facebook on my phone, which is over there. So yeah.
Well, I basically just got Facebook for
Look, Jenny, where you
people
from?
that crochet and stuff, huh?
He said, "Where you from?"
Alabama.
Me too.
We roll tide nation.
Roll tide, baby. Good night, Liz.
I used to live in Alabama.
Roll tide.
I'm gonna go type that in the chat.
I used to live in Alabama.
You did? What part?
Yep. Titus. Yep.
That's down south Alabama, ain't it?
About you know where Montgomery is?
Yes.
East of Montgomery.
Yeah. I'm 50 miles from Montgomery.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm originally from Louisiana, T.
Yeah, you can hear it in your voice.
Yeah.
Sister Jeannie, I'm gonna ask you something, Lord. Is there many Latinos out there?
Yes.
Okay.
There's some about 3 miles from my house.
Yeah, because sometimes people tell you and they scare you into like, oh, you don't want to come over here, and you don't want to do this and you don't want to do that, and it's like, and I know Gary wants to travel, but I still get that part of me that still is a little bit like leery of traveling into certain spaces. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. I'm in the town.
There's a lot in Alabama. There's a lot of Latinos.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, and I'm never gonna learn if I never ask these things.
Yeah, it's a lot of Latinos in Alabama.
Okay, because Gary wants to travel, and it's sometimes I'm like, oh.
It's 2:19 a.m. Iris. I'm on Central Standard Time.
Help, my Lord.
Sandrine, you funny.
We gotta have to get a family trip together and go to Alabama.
Are you from Alabama, or you just got family in Alabama?
Well, the only one left in Alabama is my mom's grave.
Oh, okay.
My kids and I, they've been wanting to go to her gravesite, and the anniversary of her death was her 20th year anniversary was the 20th or the 30th of March, but we couldn't get everybody together to go, so we're gonna try to do something this summer.
So, Nita, what part of Alabama did you get lost in? Yeah, I've been in Alabama 24 years.
Oh, wow.
And she said she don't know. But I was born and raised in Louisiana. I was 24 when I moved to Selma. See, we're in the little city of Selma. Selma is where all the civil rights, the Voting Rights Act and everything else took place from 1963 to 1965.
Yep.
The Edmund Pettus Bridge is here in Selma, Alabama, where they marched across from Selma to Montgomery to get the Voting Rights Act bill passed.
Yep.
And everything. So the church where Dr. King did his speeches at is still here. Yeah, Selma. Oh, you was in the deep country, Sunita, all fields.
There was lots of fields, that's all she knows.
She said she just kept driving till she saw a gas station.
Well, shit, she could have been anywhere in Alabama then.
Yeah, see, I'm deep with it. We have a Jubilee every year, a bridge crossing Jubilee every year. This year they did it virtual because of the Rona. But normally the president of the United States comes. Of course, the one that just got out of office never came.
Of course not.
But President Barack Obama came. Of course, Bill Clinton came. Even George Bush came. Of course, Joe Biden's been here several times. But the senator that was from Georgia that passed away, John Lewis, he was one of the youngest foot soldiers that marched across that bridge in 1965.
Oh, nice.
Yes. And the oldest foot soldier that I knew of that was still alive was Miss Amelia Boynton. And she was the one, if y'all remember seeing President Obama going across the bridge, pushing the lady in the wheelchair.
Yep.
That was her. And she passed away at 106.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, a lot of history here in Selma, Alabama.
Yeah. And in Montgomery.
Honestly, Selma has declined in the 24 years that I have been here. It's really not a lot. They don't have a lot to offer. When I first came, we had a mall that was they had a lot of stores in it. Every little store inside the mall was filled, but now they call it a hall instead of a mall.
Well, from what I hear, a lot of Alabama has kind of declined.
It has.
I hadn't been back to Alabama for 18 years, so I don't know.
Oh, well, you wouldn't know Prattville then, because Prattville is as big or bigger than Montgomery now.
Oh, really?
Yes. You don't have to go. People that live in Prattville do not have to go to Montgomery to shop no more.
Oh, wow.
And like us, we can go to Prattville and shop. We don't even have to go to Montgomery.
Oh, wow.
And they've done built way up.
I know Montgomery's pissed about that.
Yeah. Because Prattville got a Walmart, a Lowe's, a Home Depot, a Target. They got multiple shopping centers.
Oh, wow.
They got, of course, restaurants on every corner.
Wow.
Selma does not have a lot of anything, T. Hardly any jobs. We were ranked number 4, I want to say, in the United States for the worst crime.
Yeah.
And we are a population of maybe 30,000 people. Not a lot at all. Actually, I was the school nurse at our local high school where my kids all graduated from. And the basketball coach was just killed at one of the barbecue restaurants that we have here in Selma that's well known, called Laney's. And he was shot and killed someone trying to rob him.
Wow.
And that just happened last month. Actually it happened in February.
Wow.
And he was a guy that took every child that came through that school underneath his wings and treated them like they was his own child. And
unfortunately, I hate to say it, but unfortunately, that's usually the one that gets bit in the ass first.
And they finally caught the guy in Montgomery. He ran to Montgomery, which he knew to get out of Selma because it was kids that went to school at Dallas County that was looking for him. And if they'd have found him, they'd have killed him.
See?
Because he was a father to a lot of those kids that come through that school that didn't have fathers.
Yeah.
That's just how he was. So.
Yeah, you don't mess with the people you love. No.
That's why I don't mind saying that I'm here by myself a lot, because I'm well protected. And the way my house is set up, if you try to come through my back door, my front door, I got you with that 12-gauge shotgun.
Ooh.
Sister, she said, I'm fine.
And it stays fully loaded. 5 in the barrel and 1 in the chamber. It'll hold 6. And I can shoot a head off of a snake sitting in a tree.
Mm-hmm.
With it.
Just tell me where you need an extra hole, Lord.
Exactly. Because I'm going to fill you up. And I ain't shooting no bird shots or no squirrel shots either. I'm shooting buckshot, baby. My husband said, what you want buckshot for? You just want to scare somebody. You ain't trying to kill them. I said, no, if I got to shoot you, they going to find you where the lead hit you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to give a warning shot.
Oh, so you're gracious. I wouldn't give no warning shot.
My husband tells me all the time he's going to come home from off the road and the house going to be shot up.
Well, isn't Alabama a stand your ground? Oh, they're not anymore?
Nah. You have to, if you want to carry a pistol, you have to have a permit.
Right, but what I mean by stand your ground is if
somebody somebody comes to my house and tries to break in, I have to either let them get through the window or the door before I can shoot them, though.
Right.
But I mean, I don't, because we're on private property. So if you come to my house, you fair game, because you don't have.
Yeah.
I mean, the sheriff department, the police department cannot come to our house on any complaint unless we call them. If we do not call them when they get here, we have the right to tell them to leave, and they have to leave because we're private property.
Mhm.
Trust me, a lot of people that I've had beef with, I've invited them to my house.
Sister Jeannie said, we're having a barbecue. Come on over.
Just come to my house.
Mhm. I got some ribs for you.
Yeah, but private property, you got all the right in the world to protect yourself and
Yeah.
your property.
Yeah.
But as far as killing, like if somebody pulls a gun on you in town or somewhere like that, if I got my pistol permit and I'm carrying a pistol, I can kill, and I feel threatened or my life is in danger, then I have a right to kill that person.
Right.
Because I'm protected by my pistol permit.
Right.
But I don't think Alabama has stand your ground. Like, that dude that got off of killing that boy I think that happened down in Florida. I can't even think of what his name was. Little boy that had the milk in the Skittles.
Oh, good grief.
And he
I
was
know
walking,
who you're talking about.
not milk, tea and Skittles, and he was walking home from the store.
Yeah.
And the guy was supposedly a neighborhood watch or something, and he shot and killed a boy. And that's how he ended up getting off stand your ground, because he said he felt threatened by him because he had a hood on. But I can't even remember his name. But it's sad that you have to be that way in the world that you live in now, that we all just can't get along.
Yeah.
But my husband and I, we're the youngest ones in our area. Everybody else is older, which I like, because like this morning we slept in and our neighbor called about 11 o'clock and woke us up and wanted to know, was we okay? And my husband said, what you mean? I'm sleeping. And I told Lawrence, I said, that's because I don't have the blinds open yet.
But that's good, though. That's good.
Yeah.
I was going to say, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's a good thing, but at the same time, it's like, damn, nosy ass folk.
Yeah. Yeah, because when I was sick and wasn't feeling well, he'd call and check on me and make sure I was all right, because he saw I wasn't getting up, going to the actual office and working.
Yep.
Good night, Iris. Get you some rest,
Good night,
darling.
Iris.
I know how you feel and what you're going through. I took care of my father-in-law. Trayvon Martin, that's his name, T.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, Edie.
Because Florida does have that stand your ground rule on the books.
Yep.
All right, ladies, I'm gonna sign out.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and get off, too, so you guys can rest, because I'm keeping you ladies up. I know, Edie.
Iris says she's fighting her sleep like a little baby. I know. Swoop on out.
They're still awake.
Yeah, Iris, if you need some help with it, just message me tomorrow. And if we need to, we'll video call each other on Instagram and I'll walk you through it.
But yeah, I mean, even my family still lives up in North Dakota, where I'm originally from. And even up there, crime has gotten up so high, you know.
Crime is high everywhere.
I remember growing up, nights where we could leave the door unlocked. You can't do that nowadays.
Well, our county jail is just about 1.5 miles from my house, but we're in the country. And everybody asked me, "You not scared out there?" No, because they do break out from time to time.
Yeah.
But they don't come our way because everything back here dead ends.
Yeah.
And they go toward town. They usually go up to the railroad track and get on the railroad track and walk it to town. And then if they get caught on the railroad track, they can always dip off into the woods.
Right. But yeah, I mean, my parents, they have a garage where they lock up the cars inside the garage. They lock the door in the garage, to the garage. The inside of the house is all locked up. You ain't getting in that house. And if you do, Daddy's got a shotgun. So
that's
you might get in that. You might get in that house, but you ain't getting out of that house.
Right.
Or at least you ain't getting out of that house the way you came in that house.
As I done told somebody, a guy my daughter used to talk to, when she found out what type of person he was, she left him. And of course, it wasn't until after she got pregnant by him. But he even made her lose her job because he called up there to the job threatening not just her, but the people that she worked with. He told me he knew exactly where I lived, and I told him, I said, baby, won't you please come? Please do. I said, because I promise you, you're not going to leave the same way that you came.
Exactly.
You will leave in two ways, by ambulance or by the hearse.
Yep.
So you take your pick. And I let him know I would be, and I let him know I would be waiting on him.
Body bag or stretcher? Which one would you prefer?
But you won't be leaving the same way you came.
Yep.
Help me, Lord.
We stayed ourselves. We don't bother nobody. We don't go around looking for trouble or none of that stuff. But hey, if you want to bring some,
I got something for you.
Bring it to the house.
Mm-hmm.
Bring it. I'm right here, honey.
Yep. Just like in town and stuff, you get, it's not just where you live, it's all in town. These people around here are so rude, and I had one lady literally bump into me with her buggy in Walmart and then say excuse me, and Lord, if it hadn't been for this older lady, me and that lady probably would have scrapped right there in Walmart.
Because I don't know what has happened to people nowadays. I remember
so bad. This was an older lady that bumped into me. And I'm like, lady, where's your manners? Where's your respect for others? And this one lady looked at me and she shook her head. She said, baby, it ain't worth it. She said, sometimes you got to know which battles to fight and which ones to pray for.
Yeah.
And I said, you absolutely right. Because, see, I would have. It's too much stuff. Just like all these people in Selma at one time had a lot of people going around eyeballing kids. Good night, T. Yes, I'll check you out. Eyeballing kids and trying to kidnap them and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, I wish somebody would do. And then they was following the women around in the store too. And I had one day following me. You know what I did? Walked right over to the sporting goods section of Walmart, got me one of them aluminum baseball bats, and put it right in my buggy with me. And that bat walked all around in that store with me. I said, now you come up here and try to grab anything, baby. You finna get this Louisville Slugger right up against your head.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Walmart got too many weapons inside that store for somebody to be allowing people to do them like that.
Amen.
And when he saw I had that baseball bat in that buggy, he stopped following me. Because I promise you, I'd have busted his head wide open.
Well, and it's just like, what happened? Because I remember growing up, and people had respect.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh, they don't do it no more, baby. And then they'll get right there in the aisle and see you wanting to get by, and they will not move out of your way for nothing in the world.
Nope. they'll stop right there.
I will move their buggy for them
There's nothing in there.
and dare them to say something. I guess the look I give them, they know not to say nothing.
But it's like, what happened to,
I don't know.
you know, to us as people that we've become so hateful and angry and just mean? You
I
know?
always refer back to that song that Kirk Franklin and Mary Mary sings. How can I love Jesus and I've never seen his face, but I turn and walk away from you?
Yep.
That song right there resonates with this world today. How can I hate this person because of the way they look or anything like that? But I've never seen Jesus, but I say I love him every day.
Exactly.
And we're all supposed to be the image of Jesus.
Yep.
So just like I was coming home from work one day and it was this man hitchhiking. And I promise you, this man fit the description that the Bible gives you of Jesus. He had that long, woolly-like hair, that mustache, the beard, everything. And he even had like a gown on. And he was walking down Highway 80. And with the way the world has came today, when I passed that man and I saw him in my mirror, I thought of Jesus. And I said, Jesus, if that was you, please forgive me. But you understand this cruel world that we're living in today.
Yep.
Because he can come as any form.
Yep.
And you
Yeah.
never know who you're talking to.
Amen. And that's the truth. I mean, you know, yeah, in today's society, you can't pick up some guy on the side of the road that may need help in the pouring down rain. You can't. But you know what? That may be Jesus Christ walking on the side of the road in the pouring rain.
That's just like we have a guy right here in Selma that's homeless. That's a white guy. And he is homeless. He's not that old either. But it's a little area by our church's chicken that has it's called a Cheers package store across the road from it. And they all hang out there. He hangs out there all day, all night with all the other black homeless people and other nationality homeless people.
Mm-hmm.
But he got arrested not too long ago because he went into one of the stores and slapped the cashier and called her the N-word. How can you be like that, but you need everybody's help? You homeless. Where's your humbleness? Where is your humbleness? For anything that anybody does to help you, you're supposed to be humble about it.
Yep. And unfortunately, a lot of people that are homeless like that are angry.
Right.
You know.
But you're not the only one out there homeless.
Exactly.
And you're hanging with people that looks like the one that you call the N-word. You're sleeping with them at night in this one little area.
Yep.
And that really aggravates me about Selma because we have a hospital here called the Good Samaritan Hospital, which was back in the day was the only hospital that the African Americans could go to.
Yep.
And it went from being a hospital to housing a lot of doctors. And they had a lot of doctors' offices in it. And then LabCorp was inside of it for a while where they did all the labs and everything. And it even had a drugstore inside of it for a while. Well, it's closed down. Nobody's in it now. Well, they're not going to ever tear the building down because it's an historic building. Yeah. But you got broken windows out of it. You've got some that are boarded up. They're just allowing people in Selma to demolish it on their own. Selma has a lot of what we call old money.
Yep.
Why won't they take that old money, fix the Good Samaritan Hospital up because it has individual rooms already, and turn it into a homeless shelter? We got an old YMCA that they closed down because they built a new one. is same way. Just tore up from people. And it's probably the homeless that's doing it because when it's freezing cold, they got to have somewhere to go.
Yep.
Give them a place to go. Open up one of those places as a homeless shelter.
What we did here in Gainesville is they had the old children or the adolescent prison. They built a new one and they took the old one and made it into a homeless shelter.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
And the guidelines are that if you want to be inside the building portion of it, there's strict guidelines that you have to follow. Now, if you're on the outside of the fence, you know, there's still guidelines that you have to follow, but they're a tad bit looser than the ones that are in the actual building portion.
Right.
But, you know, you have to attend certain classes. You have to try to find work. I mean, there are strict guidelines in order to try to get you back on your feet. You know, they get you, if you're unable to work, they get you in touch with, you know, somebody to get you on disability or,
right,
you know, whatever the case may be. They try to get you involved in that kind of stuff to get you where you need to go.
And see, that's
so that
what
you
it
can get
should
on your
be.
feet.
Transition from a homeless shelter to your own place. Whether it is by them helping you gain employment or getting your disability and finding you affordable housing that you can afford. Offering drug and alcohol rehab and stuff like that. And let it be strictly based on volunteer. You run it strictly on voluntarily donations. Because it is sad. It is sad. But we don't have anything like that in Selma. And it's never been a homeless shelter here for the 24 years that I've been here. I said if I ever won the lotto or ever came into a lot of money, I was opening one up.
Jean, that's what was happening here, Sister Jeannie. We have the Air Force Base, and they had all those barracks empty for many, many, many years. And until our little city here made a big ruckus, because like you said, the people, their own selves were tearing it down. But like you say, they go live in that area in the winter time, like you said, because they need somewhere to go. So we finally, this little town finally got it together. We went over there, you know, because I'm a vet. I don't want to see my shipmates and my military mates out in the streets. And it's like, look, you got a bunch of vets out there that don't have, like some of us do. You need to turn those barracks into something usable. And they did. They finally made them into little apartments. And what they do is they can live there for a whole year to transition, like you say, Sister Jeannie. So they transition in there to get a job, get themselves together, get the medical, get all our military and stuff, paperwork together. And then you can transition out into something better. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. And that's right.
That's awesome.
Right, because a lot of ours here in Selma are vets. And I think it is so sad that the way the government does people who are in the military, because when I was in nursing school, where Sandrine lives in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, we have a VA hospital up there. And we had to do a clinical rotation up there for psych. And when we went up there, our instructors told us, y'all be prepared for the worst. She said, and if you want to cry, don't let them see you cry. She said, because I can tell you now, you're going to be amazed and shocked at the things that you're going to hear, you're going to see, and sometimes you may even feel scared. Well, it was sad. And I didn't care if they saw me cry. That's just me. I got a heart for people. And when I did my clinical rotation, we actually got to sit in on some of the group sessions that they were having with their therapist. And this one guy, at that time, that's when George Bush made that rule that don't ask, don't tell, meaning that they could not talk about their experience that they experienced over in Afghanistan and Iraq and stuff, because this was at the height of the war. And this one guy, he was young enough to be my child, and he had been over there fighting in the war. And he asked that therapist, how do y'all expect us to come home and have a relationship with a woman, because he was a guy, with a woman, when we cannot explain to them anything that happened to us over there so they can help us cope with it, but yet they wake up with us over them with guns drawn because we done had a nightmare. They don't know how to deal with it, so now we're left alone again because they leave, because we're not allowed to discuss that with them. And that therapist didn't have an answer for them. But we played pool with them. We had fun with them. We tried to cheer them up to the best of our ability. We had this one guy that had came home. He got one of his legs blown off. And when he got back home, he called his wife with his best friend and everything. It just made him, I mean, he was already dealing with the effects from the war, the fact that he lost a leg and that he was in a wheelchair and everything. And then to come home and to know that you done lost your wife and your children to your best friend. Now he was homeless. And the VA, the hospitals, the government if the government is like this, if you ain't no use for me no more, I don't have nothing for you.
Yep.
You are completely on your own.
You're useless. Goodbye.
Exactly. If you
Thanks for
cannot
your
go
service.
and
Get
fight
the hell out.
my war for me, you cannot get none of my benefits.
Yep.
And it is sad.
And we still struggle with that.
In your life.
We still struggle with that. Especially being a female in the military. It's hard. It's hard.
Yep.
Well, you know, with the other president that was in there, he made it even harder for females.
Mm-hmm.
Made it even harder for females.
Mm-hmm.
And females in the military are raped a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And it's swept underneath the rug.
Mm-hmm. Not only that, there's physical abuse too, Miss Jeannie.
Right. Physical abuse in the military that's swept underneath the rug because their commanders don't do nothing about it. Because it's always this chain of command that you got to go through and everything. And just like my husband used to say, we can go to war and fight side by side, and I can save your life. But when we back home on our own ground, you'll turn on me and kill me.
Mm-hmm.
How is that? If I'm good enough to go to war with you and help protect your life, why ain't my life worth that when we get back home?
Because it is what it is.
It's a lot of racism in the military.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
A lot.
Facts.
You know, whether it's in the military or just plain out in the world.
It's in the military, but you know, you don't hear about it as bad in the military as you do just out in the world. But racism is bad in the military.
Trust me, I know. My daughter was gonna get into the military, and she was going through a lot of the stuff, and then we were, she was at the point where she was about to sign up and everything, you know, so she got to tour the place and everything. She got to talking to people. But the more we got to talking to people, the more we were like, I don't know if we want to do this.
All right.
So, because each and every person that we talked to, the more we were hearing that it wasn't.
Christina, your volume's going in and out.
Going in and out.
Oh. Every person that we talked to seemed to tell us that it wasn't a good idea for a female to be in the Navy. You know, and that's where my daughter really wanted to be, was in the Navy.
And the Navy
You know?
is really back then. Well, when my sister-in-law was in the military, she was in the Navy. And back then they said if a female wanted to go into the military, it was either Air Force or the Navy. Do not do the Army or the anything like that. And back then they didn't let females into the Marines at all. Marines was strictly a male thing, but now females can get into the Marines. And Liz, I got a question. Since you was in the military, you might know. Because my daughter was going to join the Air Force. She went over there and did her ASFAB and all that stuff. And they was asking her these series of questions, and she was, you know, had to answer them. One of them was, has she ever had an abnormal pap smear? What the heck does that do with you going into the military?
When was this?
She's 30 now. She was 18, so 12 years ago.
I don't know, because I didn't get asked that question when I went to
one of the questions was, have you ever smoked marijuana?
Yeah, they asked you that.
Have you ever had an abnormal pap smear? And if she had an abnormal pap smear, she was going to have to wait 6 months and have another one done, and it be negative before she could go into the military.
The reason for that is because if she had any possible infections, it could affect how she does her training or being out in the field.
See, I can understand them asking, has she ever had any STDs, but not an abnormal pap smear? Because a pap smear don't detect STDs. A pap smear only detects something abnormal with your cervix.
The only thing they worried about when you're out in the field is because I had to go pull all my wisdom teeth out. So what it is, the possibility of it that I'm thinking could be is because they don't want you to be sick out in the field, because medical can only do so much for you. So what they were looking for is the C cells for the C word.
Yep.
Cancer.
So they gotta make sure she's not sick before she actually goes out in the field, because if we're overseas and you get any kind of anything like that, you're basically on your own. And when you get sent out.
I just found that a strange question to ask.
I did too, because they never asked me that. And when I went through MEPS, they didn't do a female checkup. They checked me like if they would do a male. Because they spread them. Girl, they spread them.
I would have told them, hold on, wait a minute. I ain't got no prostate. I got ovaries.
Well, they check for them for hemorrhoids.
Mm-hmm.
And they just want to make sure, you're good to go and all that stuff.
And what branch of military was you in?
I was in the Navy. I was a third class petty officer. I ranked the first year I was there. I did all my leadership classes and did all my studying in my school. So within the first year, because I couldn't take the seaman jokes anymore. So I opted out and I did all my studying and I became a third class petty officer. Yes, ma'am.
My brother and sister-in-law was in the Navy. And I had two cousins that was in the Navy. And one of them actually ended up in California as he was a military police officer.
So he was over in San Diego.
In San Diego, yes. Yep. So
Yeah, because even though I live here, I didn't serve in the San Diego base. I served here at the March Air Force Base, and then when I had to do my larger training, I went to Port Hueneme, and I did my service there. But I did my boot camp out in the in Illinois in the regular base camp. So
That's where they went for their boot camp, Illinois.
I was out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the only reason I can think about that is they ask you stuff like that because you can't afford to be having any kind of
medical condition.
Because we don't when you're out there, because I was a CB, so when you're out there, you're basically it. And the medical, whatever, who's ever there serving for as our medics, that's it. And whatever they're carrying on them as far as medication, that's it.
Right. And they
So
wanted
that's
to make sure you was able to participate in training to the fullest of their ability.
That's the only thing I can think of because I'm, like I said, like Gary was telling you guys the other night, I'm 4'11", but I was master at arms. But I didn't start out that way. I started out in laundry, which I was happy with because I was down there and the only reason I enjoyed doing laundry was because nobody can go into the laundry room but me. And so I took care of everybody's laundry, all of my women and stuff. I took care of all their laundry. We did have a master at arms, but that lady, like you say, Sister Jeannie, that lady, she had a little mouth on her, and she wouldn't ask people. She let her authority go to her head, and she was.
And I can't stand people like that.
She was always yelling at everybody, and she kept trying to throw her weight around, and she kept trying to do all this and that. And the girls would come to me at night because they would have to bring their ditty bags and everything so I could have laundry done for the next day. One day, my commanding officer called me into his office, and I thought, oh, crap, what did I do? I'm in trouble. Because usually when they call you in there, they're going to PT you. They're going to, physically train you. So I went in there like, how many push-ups this time? Lord, girl, Mrs. Ginny, do you know how many push-ups I did in my time? My Lanta. My mouth, Lord, help me, Lord. But he called me in there and he said he was taking my pin off my stripes, and I'm like, okay, well, what did I do? And I said, permission to speak freely, sir. And he said, go ahead. And I said, am I in trouble? What did I do? Like, why am I getting de-striped? And and he said, we're going to uprank you to first class petty officer. And I'm looking at her, wait, what's going on here? And he said, you're the new master at arms. So that ranked you up real quick. And I said, I don't want it. I enjoy my peace and quiet at night doing laundry. I'm good. Thank you. He said, no, it doesn't work that way. He said, you didn't apply for the job, so you didn't get the job because you didn't apply for the job. You're given the job because all the females had gone and talked to him, and they had nominated me for master at arms.
Oh,
I could have.
That's good, Liz.
But it's hard work, Sister Jeannie.
I know.
And I'm not afraid of work, but it's just to keep everybody in line, to make sure all my girls were
To be
fed.
a role model for them, somebody
Yes.
that they can look up to and want to be like. Yes, you got to walk like they say, you got to walk that thin line. Walk that thin line or walk the plank.
And so I said, okay, well, if I can't refuse it, it is what it is. But my girls were happier. We had less animosities going on. We had less bickering going on. And everything ran smoothly. And the girl, the lady, she was upset. And I trust me, Sister Jeannie, I almost got sent home. Because I was going to lay hands on somebody. But I'm serious, Christian. And my girls, they talk about hold me back. hold me back. The girls came and they were like, Liz, no, don't go home yet. We need you, Liz. And they seriously like had to just like gently just push me back because I was about to. There was this girl, she liked to get on my nerves, and I was tired. I may be little, but I can pack a punch. And I was like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. But my girls took care of me. I took care of them. And like Sister Jenny, one day we're going to get, we all need to get in a space where we can talk because
I know, right?
Help me, Lord. But it's hard. And what
I
you're
thought
thinking,
about going into the military when I was younger too. My dad was in the Army and he was actually a drill sergeant and everything. And he begged me not to. He said, because you wouldn't be in there for no time because of your mouth.
I know my daughter, dude, she'd be in so much trouble. I mean, part of me is, you know, a little sad because she didn't choose that route, but at the same time, I'm like, whew, because dude, that child, she's got a temper, she's got a mouth, you know, and she don't like nobody telling her what to do.
All right.
You don't tell that child what to do.
My husband and my nursing license tamed me a whole lot. When I tell people all the time, this little plastic card that I tote around in my billfold that says Alabama Board of Nursing on it has saved your butt a ass.
Mm-hmm.
And it really has.
Yep.
Yep.
I know that because that's when I had my nursing degree, I was like, the only thing that has saved a lot of people from getting their ass tore up is the fact that I could lose my nursing degree.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
that's
this little card right here.
And I kept telling myself, you worked too hard to get it. You cried too many nights wanting to give up.
Yep.
And you ain't gonna let some little petty stuff get it took from you. So.
Yep. I mean, I don't have it anymore because I've injured my back. You know, so
I don't nurse anymore either. I retired in 2016 when my husband wanted me to take over the company full time. So, I mean, I was still running everything before, but I was working from 7 to about 2:30 every day with the company. And then at 3 o'clock, I'd have to be at work, and I was working 3 to 11. Some mornings I wouldn't get home till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning and everything else. And he asked me, was I willing to do this full time and run the company? And I said, that mean I don't have to do nursing no more. And he said, yes. And I said, okay, let's do it. And the only reason why I did is because nursing has gone from about the patients to paperwork and money. And I'm not about neither. If I can't give the patients the care that they deserve and need, I would just rather not be involved in it. And anytime someone is admitted into a nursing home, regardless of their payer source, regardless of what kind of money they have or anything like that, it is that nursing home's responsibility to get that resident whatever they need, whether it's medication, whether it's clothes or anything like that. Yes, they can attempt to collect money from the family members, but if they fail to do so, it's still their ultimate goal to get what that resident needs. And the nursing home I was working at had very substandard of care, and I just was not going to be part of it. I have too many standards to be part of something like that. So, I mean, you get their Social Security check every month and you give them $30 a month of it.
Right.
And you expect them to buy them socks and t-shirts and undergarments and everything else like that they need. No. And my
How long
little
did you work in a
resident,
nursing home, Sister Jeannie? I'm only asking because I worked. That's why my back is all messed up because like you did, I worked in the nursing. I was working 3 jobs. Before I met Gary. Well, before me and Gary got together, I was a divorced mom of 4 kids.
mhm.
So I was working 3 jobs. I was working at the county hospital. I was working in a specialized rehab up in Ritchie Canyon, and then I was working my regular nursing home job in Paris.
I worked, let's see, I worked about 12 years in the nursing home. I put 7 years in at one nursing home, and I worked 5 years at the OBGYN doctor's office, which I loved. I loved my OB patients now. And then I worked about 5 more years at another nursing home. So about 12 years in nursing home and 5 in the OBGYN, or maybe more than that. Let's see, this is 2021. I've been a nurse 20 years, so it's been longer than that.
Yeah, we've lived a lifetime, Miss Jeannie. I think you're my other half of my soul because when you were saying that, I had told my mom, I said, the day I quit is the day I stop caring for my people. Because like you, I'm not there for the money. I'm not there. I'm there to take care of them and to
I
be there
basically
with them.
spend my paycheck on my residents because, like I said, they get $30 a month. And I had one resident that she wanted a couple of 12-pack of Pepsi. She wanted some Vienna sausage. She wanted some hook cheese and crackers and stuff like that. And she'd try to give me her money, and I'd tell her, baby, keep your money. I got you. And I'd go to the store and get her what she wanted. I had another one that liked to keep her own hair done, and she'd want grease and combs and stuff like that. And she said, you can get it right there from Dollar Tree. And she like fingernail polish and lipstick, and stuff like that. And I'd buy whatever she wanted. And at Christmas time, I would buy for just about all the residents on my floor.
See, same thing. And then I would carry my own body wash and shampoo and stuff because the stuff they use there, it tears up their skin and it tears up their hair.
Yep.
And so some of my ladies, I would go pick up, what scents they liked, and I would give them. And then my other regular people that, they kind of were not there, I would use something to make sure that they weren't allergic to. I would go check the charts and stuff. And then I would go purchase. And then I carried my own tote for shower days. And I would go float do the whole 9 yards. And my beautiful ladies that, love to go get their little hair did. I carried my hairspray. And because that's what I was telling everybody the other day. That's where I met Gary. I knew him for a while because I took care of my in-laws. Not even knowing they were going to be my in-laws. I took care of them about 3 or 4 years. So I had already known him, and we just kind of ended up together. So, yeah.
It was meant to be.
It was meant to be. And how's your back, Miss Jeannie? Is it okay?
No, it's not, because if my aides needed help with anything, they knew if I could be out there passing out meds, and if they needed help pulling somebody up in the bed, they knew I would lock up my cart and come in there and help them in a heartbeat. If they needed help getting somebody out of the bed into the wheelchair, they knew I was going to stop and help them.
Yep.
And if we were short of CNAs, they knew I was going to get out there and give people baths and everything else just like they would. Because when I was in school for nursing, our first semester was learning everything that a CNA does.
Mm-hmm.
So I never put myself above no one. And I used to tell them all the time that I can do the same thing that you do. And I've always said that CNAs are underpaid.
They are.
When I told Gary how much I was getting paid, he said, like that. He said, I thought you got paid more. I said, no, sir. I said, I get paid the minimum wage for doing everything that I do.
I actually went down and paid the job that I left. I was making $24.03 an hour. And when I left there and I started working at the other nursing home, I went to $17.25 an hour. So I actually lost a lot on pay, but it wasn't about that. I was driving 45 miles one way every day to work. I'd put 140,000 miles on my car in 7 years. So it was about that, and then just got tired of that long drive. And then my kids had reached high school, and they wanted to start playing football and baseball and everything else. And it was just too far for me to be working, because where we're at, their high school was 20 miles from our house. So I made the decision to stop.
That's good, though, because you could have tore up your back. Like right now, I'm barely getting diagnosed with the spinal stenosis and stuff and all that. And he asked me, he said, what did you do for a living? I said, I worked in a nursing home.
Yeah, mine
I was picking up men twice my size.
Right.
I have spinal stenosis, and I have rods and pins in my back.
Yeah, see, I don't want to go that route.
And that's probably what's wrong with mine, because right at the bottom of my back, it'll start burning. Right at the if I'm just sweeping the floor,
yep,
it will start burning. And I know it's from all that lifting and everything, moving patients up in the bed,
yep,
helping them roll over, helping them transfer, pushing that med cart, because those med carts are heavy. And everything else. So I know it's from, and then being on that concrete every day, my knees are bad.
Well, and just being on that concrete, standing and walking and all that, But I herniated a disc in my back, and the disc was actually pushing up against the nerves, going down my right side. So I have nerve damage all the way down my right leg now because of it.
Right.
So
yeah, mine's on my left side.
There's times where I'll be like walking or whatever, and my hip will give out or my leg will give out because the nerves are just too tired or whatever, and I'll fall.
Oh, my knees will buckle on me in a heartbeat. They will go completely out.
Yeah.
And my grandmother, on my mom's side, she worked in the nursing homes all her life until she was probably 60 something years old. And she ended up having knee replacement when she was almost 90.
Wow.
But you know what she did for her knees before knee replacement? She would spray WD-40 on them. Seriously. And let me tell you why she said she would do it. She said if it'll stop an old door from creaking, it'll stop her knees from creaking. But she did. She that's what she used on her knees, Liz, was WD-40. She would spray it on and rub it in, and that is what helped. And I'm not telling no story. Let's see, I lost my mom in 2013, which was her mother. She had just had knee replacement probably 3 years before my mom passed. And she died my mom passed in January 2013, and my grandmother passed in August of 2013. Wow. And she was like 92.
That's amazing.
And the only reason why she passed then was because she had was losing her eyesight real bad, and she couldn't see real good anymore, and she fell in the nursing home. And it killed her.
See, yep. That's what happened to Papa.
See, this is why if I can help it, my dad and my stepmom will not be in a nursing home.
Yeah, my father-in-law didn't go into the nursing home. My mom didn't go in nursing home either. She was on hospice. She had COPD real bad to the point where she didn't have any lung life left from all her smoking throughout her years and stuff. And she couldn't go without her oxygen. And she was on life support in 2004. And then the day after Christmas of 2011, my daddy called me and said, I'm taking your mama back to the hospital. She's not doing good at all. They wanted to put her on life support, but they said if they did, she wouldn't come off of it. So instead of them doing life support, they did the CPAP to get her O2 and CO2 levels and everything back to normal range because they was way out of whack. And when she came home from the hospital, I told them I wasn't leaving, coming back to Alabama until I got her on hospice. And she said, I ain't finna die. So I had to go through that bout with her and my brothers and my sisters, my sister and my two brothers and my daddy. And she wanted home health. And I said, Mama, you don't qualify for home health because she had what they considered end stage COPD.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, you don't qualify for home health because what the condition that you have, there's no improvement at this point. And for home health, you have to be able to be improved. And nothing to satisfy them, but we go to the home health agent there in their little town of Mangum, Louisiana, and them tell us that she didn't qualify for it. And then we ended up putting her on home health, and the home health agency that she had, my daddy's niece actually worked for them. So she was my mama's aide throughout that year. But she lived a year on home health, on hospice, but she wouldn't have lived that long if I hadn't have put her on hospice.
Because the first go around with my mom,
she was at home.
She had because she didn't want to go. I didn't want to put her in they were going to put her in the rehab part of the nursing home. But I worked, I knew, and I said, no.
Right.
So I went home, I cleared out her room and had them put the bed and all the machines. The doctor knew me because he was the chief doctor at the nursing home, which was my mom's doctor. So he knew that I knew my things. So I had respiratory teach me her, because she had a trach tube. She had an open wound because she was a diabetic. I'll tell you one day, Ms. Jeannie, because you're going to be upset and horrified. I had a hard time that first time go around. And then, so she had the trach, she had an open wound, and then she was already wheelchair bound because my mom had polio back in the day. And so she had crutches and stuff. So she was wheelchair bound already by the time we got into that point of her life. So I took her home. I did all her meds, all her feeding, all her changes, everything from top to bottom.
Yeah, she was full total care.
Mm-hmm. Because
with the trach, she had a tube feeding. Then being diabetic with the wound, that was extra care because it takes forever for them to heal.
Mm-hmm. And that's when the wound vacs first came out.
Yes, and sometimes it can make you feel like you're not doing everything that you could do, but you know you're doing everything, but it's like, are you ever going to heal?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know. I took care of my father-in-law. He had lung cancer and 5 tumors on the brain, and he lived exactly 3 months from the date that we got the biopsy results. He lived exactly 3 months.
See, that's what we were scared of, because when I went to go get all my testing done, Gary was a little bit worried because sometimes there's people that they don't know and they've been sick for a long time, and when they find out, it seems like their health just
declines.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. It's the willpower, you know. What ends up happening is you know you're sick, but you don't know what's causing you to be sick. And then you get told you have cancer. Well, now you're gonna now you know you're dying, so
It's like you
tell
give
yourself
up.
you're dying,
Right.
you know. But if you tell yourself, okay, I could beat this, the odds of you beating this are higher.
Right. Liz, if you don't, I mean, Iris, if you don't mind me asking, what's wrong with your father? Because I know a lot of people with we got parents with dementia and stuff, and they get real upset and everything because it's a dementia patient is difficult to deal with because they have their good days and they have their bad days.
Yep.
And when they have a good day, they remember everything. They know who you are. They remember everything. They just as sweet as they can be. But when they're having that bad day, it's not that they're being mean to you. It's they're angry with themselves because they're wanting to think about all this stuff, but their brain is not allowing them to. And the best thing for dementia patients is trust.
Yep.
You got to build trust with them. If you build trust with someone that has dementia or Alzheimer's, you have an easy patient to deal with from here on out. But whatever you tell them you're going to do, you got to make sure you do it. You got to make sure you do it exactly the way you told them you was going to do it. And everybody couldn't understand why I had such a good rapport with patients in the nursing homes. Trust. That is why. You got to have trust.
Yep.
Yeah, because what you're saying right now, Sister Jenny, that was Marguerite, my Bubby's mom.
Mm-hmm.
And one day, oh my gosh, I love Marguerite. She, like you say, you gotta tell them and you gotta do them what you told them to the T.
Right.
Because I told Marguerite that day somebody called up. I had 16 patients on my hands. I was backed up with showers, breakfast, and then I had my feeders.
Right.
And Marguerite, she was used to me every morning at 6 o'clock, every Tuesday and Thursday at 6 o'clock in the morning. She knew she had a routine. Go take a shower, do what you need to do, get ready for breakfast, and then I'll take you to activities. I was swamped that day. And because Marguerite was like, are you going to give me a shower? And I was like, no, Marguerite. I said, I'll give you a shower right after breakfast. But I wasn't detailed enough. All I said was right after breakfast. Sure enough, she had her breakfast.
And she was ready for the shower.
Girl,
and when it didn't happen, she got angry.
No, what happened was she was yelling at me down the hallway. I poked my head out. She was unclothed.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I go running down the hallway because she was down the hallway where administration was. So I'm booking it down the hallway. And like you said, she was a little bit upset with me because she was like, well, you said right after breakfast and you didn't come right in here. And I said, see, Marguerite, but not.
Right.
And I closed her. I said, I'll give you a shower later. But like you said, she was upset with me.
She was ready for that shower.
She was mad. She was like this. She wouldn't let me do nothing. I said, okay, Marguerite, I will shower you in full clothing, but you're going to get a shower.
Yeah.
Girl, that day she just was unsettled. And that's what happens, Edie. You have to keep a routine with him because if you unsettle a routine, like she says, they get frustrated because they want to think. And they know that there's stuff there and there's things they want to say, Edie, but they can't because they can't remember the words. So try to do the, like Sis Jenny says, the trust and the, I use my hands a lot with them to communicate, and they could remember that. But
and
you have
always, dealing with anybody with dementia too, I always take a collage board and put it in their room with pictures of people of their family and stuff like that. And have a conversation with them about those pictures, so you as their nurse or aide knows what's up with this picture. And every day, if you can, go in and try to have that conversation with those pictures, with that patient, because it triggers their mind, and it's building that trust. And now the way nursing homes are set up, you have so many residents that you can't give that one-on-one and quality time with those patients like they should.
And then what I was going to say is, yeah, you'll have a collage for the family and stuff too, but also have something like that for when they are going to take a shower, because they may not remember the word shower, but if you show them the picture of a shower, and you say the word shower, you can have that so that when they get to a point where they can't actually say the words, they can point to the picture of what they want. And that helps a lot too. It causes the anger and the fighting that ends up happening to calm down, because they still get a chance to choose what they want to do.
And Iris, the only reason why someone would be took off of hospice is because they improved while on hospice. Hospice works because a patient is put on there and they expect that patient to do a continuous decline, not improve.
Right.
But we've had patients in the nursing home that was on hospice that actually got better, because they were not just receiving care from hospice, but they were receiving that 24/7 care from the nursing home as well. So they improved, and they would have to remove them off of hospice because they improved instead of declined. So I've never heard of hospice being for a certain period of time. Home health, yes, but not hospice.
Not hospice, no. Because when I brought the second time around,
apparently he's improving on hospice and not declining. And home health should be helping with showers.
I don't understand why not, Edie. And did you ask?
Unless they're just whoever you have him on home health with, whoever his nurse and his aide is assigned to him, they just know you're going to do it, so they don't do it. But I know here in Alabama, the home health aides come around and bathe. They help with housekeeping. They anything like that. And some of them even cook.
Well, out here because I had my home health aide also, I never went on the field, but one of the requirements was that the shopping, taking them to the doctor.
Yep.
Helping them a little bit around the house with the laundry and making sure they ate something and take their meds and all that stuff. That's why I don't understand why they're not helping Edie's with the showers, because that was one of the requirements here for the home health aide, is that we have to help with a little bit of everything.
I don't. Well, if he's on Medicare or Medicaid, home health, all that should be covered under home health.
Yep.
Right, Tasha. They do showers. They do light housekeeping. They can do cooking. They can run errands. They can do all that, and all that is paid for by their insurance. So, Iris, you might want to look into that and see, because they should be doing his showers.
Most definitely. I would definitely look into that, because you're paying them to do
because
these things.
Home health, they even should be doing some form of rehab with him to make him stronger if he's able to get out of the bed on his own, if he's able to walk. Home health should be doing some form of rehab to make sure that he maintains his current status or improve it, because that's what home health is designed for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And on top of that, wouldn't they have occupational therapy come out, Sister Jeannie?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Because
They-
my
they
mom
should
had
have-
OT come out.
They should have home health should have someone from hospice come out and evaluate him, and someone from physical therapy come out and evaluate him. Because just like if he's showing any signs of weakness, it's their job to make sure he gets back to the strength that he was before he got weaker. You're supposed to maintain it, their level, or improve it from when they picked him up on home health. If he declines, it's on them. He's on Medicare, not Medicaid. You might want to see, does California have Medicaid?
See, we have both Medi.
You might want to see if he can get approved for Medicaid. Because Medicaid will pay for what Medicare won't pay for.
Yep.
Because when they're in the nursing home, they get both. They get Alabama Medicaid and Medicare. Because once their Medicare goes, because in the nursing home, you get the first 21 days at 100%. And after that, you have a copay you got to pay. And you only get $100, 100 days every 90 days on Medicare for nursing home. And after that, Medicaid kicks in, and they only pay $184 a day for residents in the nursing home. So their Medicare doesn't even cover nursing home pay after 100 days. Right, Tasha, I agree. They need to help her more than what they're helping.
Exactly. I mean, you're paying for it. They
Well,
need to
she's
be
saying
helping
that
you
it's
more.
$28 an hour and a minimum of 4 hours, so it's $112 a day. And I would like 3 days, so it would be $336, and he is on Medicare, not medical. Hey, Linda, it's 3:37 a.m. here in Alabama.
It's 4:37 here.
It's
So-
only 1:30 here. I'm barely
Yeah.
coming into my Monday morning.
Yeah. But yeah, I would definitely check into it, Iris, or I would maybe check into another home health agent.
Yep.
Yeah, because when Edith was telling me that, I had told her about that, and then because I've dealt with both, with my mom and then with my brother, because my brother's special needs, he just turned 39, and they didn't think he was going to live this long, but he did. And you know, it's like, no, they're giving you the runaround, Edith.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely check into it, Iris, and see, because they should be doing his showers and everything. Just because you're there don't mean that they shouldn't do it. And that may be their mindset. Well, his daughter's there. She can do it for him. We don't have to do it and this and that. But because you got a lot of them that look at it that way. But I know home health goes around to a lot of people that live by themselves, that need that little extra help on certain days of the week. And then home health comes in, and that's when they get their showers. That's when they do the light housekeeping. That's when they may cook for them. They may go run errands for them and stuff like that. But a lot of them live at home by themselves, and they have home health coming in and taking up the slack.
Mm-hmm.
So look into it. Maybe look into getting him on Medicaid too.
Yep.
I'm sure he qualifies for it since he's on Medicare, unless he's got a lot of money sitting in the bank.
Yeah, because I was thinking too, because my mom was Medi. And whatever Medicare didn't pick up, Medi-Cal picked up. And whatever
Right.
Medi-Cal didn't pick up, Medicare picked up.
Right.
So, I mean, it's a little bit of a, you got to stay on top of it, and you got to stay on top of them. But, you know, I had, because I knew, and then my mom was a fluffy, extra fluffy, my mom. I knew I wasn't going to be able to do it by myself. So I did
Right.
have home health aide come and help me. I had them coming every day. And then I had OT come in, and they would, do the hair brushing and the toothbrush and, getting herself together. And then, and that's when I would take off and go take care of all the stuff at the pharmacy and all that other stuff when they would come in. Of course, at the time, my mom's husband was there, but, it's like you just have to kind of have to fight everybody on everything.
Ira, since you're talking about showers are hard for you, do you have a shower chair? And do you have the shower wand that you can take off of the shower head and use like a water hose with a sprinkler on it? Because they're supposed to provide you with a shower chair if you need one. They can recommend the shower head that's removable and stuff like that. They're supposed to make sure that you have everything in that house that you need to make it easier on him. Not necessarily you, but for him. Just like if he needs a bedside commode, they provide that. And everything. So I would probably look into getting another home health agent.
Yeah, it's a home health aide because I was over there at Edie's house. She set up good, and he set up real good, and because that's what me and Edie's talked about. And
Unless he just don't like showers.
But they have a built-in seating, Miss Jeannie. So yeah, it's easy. It's easy for him to get in and out. She's got all the things she needs and stuff. But Edie has things going on herself that, like you say, she needs somebody to help him go do and take care of business because it's too much on her.
Mm-hmm.
Too much on her. And that's why Edie's, remember, you're the boss. When they come into your home, you're the boss, and you got to tell them when you guys come in, or you call the company and tell them and talk to the manager, the case manager, and say, hey, aren't your girls supposed to be doing showers for my dad? Because I need the help with that. And the one thing you guys I need help from, I'm not getting.
I would like to know, what are they doing for him if they're not doing showers and stuff? What are they coming in doing?
You know what, Miss Jeannie? I'm thinking of being over there, Itis. If you don't mind, I will go one day when they're supposed to be there, and because they don't know who I am and they don't know that I have my nursing behind me.
Right.
I want to see what's going on. If you can't, Itis, I'll have the chat with them. If you need me to, I will talk to them.
Now, Iris, I don't know how it is in California, but that is true here in the state of Alabama, only if they're in the nursing home, though. Only if they're in the nursing home and they receive Medicaid. Then they can take property and houses and stuff like that to be reimbursed for the money that Medicaid spent on them while in the nursing home. But I don't know how that is being at home.
I won't, Tasha. I'll be the professionalist. I'll be the professional nurse that I am. I won't scare them. I will use tactic, Tasha. I promise. See, no, Lord, I'll call you, Tasha, and say,
and
Tasha, I need bail money.
On the days that you don't feel like giving him a shower, baby, give him a good wet bed bath. Put you some pads up underneath him. Yep. Get you a good hot bucket of tub of water and wet him down with it and change them pads out to keep and make sure you got a protection over the mattress. And trust me, that'll be just as good as doing a shower.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
The only thing you want to do is what I call hit them hot spots.
Is sometimes that's all they want.
Yep. And when you if you do a bed bath, when you get to them legs, massage them as you're doing them.
Yep.
His arms, massage them. And I promise you, when you're done with that bed bath, lotion him down good when you get done. He gonna be out like a baby.
Mm-hmm. And make sure you rotate them
My oldest grandbaby is 8 years old, and when she comes to my house and takes her bath, she wraps her towel around her and she goes and gets in my bed because she knows I'm finna rub her down with lotion. Then I'm finna put powder on her little chest and on her back and everything. And at 8 years old, she still expects that from her nana because I've done it with her since she was born. And I massaged them little legs, and when they was little, I would move them legs up and down and bend them at the knees and rotate them and everything else and massage them. And when they got finished, they was out.
Yep.
Last week, they took him off from hospice. Yeah, he had to be improving for them to take him off of hospice.
You're saying I'm gonna send you something beautiful.
Yeah, I don't want you to lose nothing, Iris, because I don't know, like I said, I don't know California laws on Medi-Cal, but I do know in the state of Alabama with Medicaid, if you're in the nursing home.
Yes, he can't because there's stuff under his name.
Right.
He won't.
I know in the state of Alabama, it has to be out of that person's name for 5 years before going into the nursing home.
Because Gary had to do that with his parents' property and their little trailer and stuff.
Yeah. The only way they don't take it here in the state of Alabama is if you have a minor child that is still living at home.
She's here with her grandma. Don't mind my mess, Tasha. It's my Sunday mess.
Yeah, Iris, when you, baby, look, don't feel bad. When you cannot do a shower, give him a good bed bath. Since he has that hospital bed, raise that hospital bed up to the highest level where you're not bending over, killing your back. If it's got side rails, raise them side rails up. Turn his tail over and wash his backside. Turn him over on the other side and clean it and clean the front.
Yep.
And he will appreciate that just as much as a shower.
Well, yeah, I'm going to get off of here because I'm fighting.
You're going to sleep.
Good night, Christina.
Good night,
I couldn't do that because I'd be sawing logs. Liz would probably leave me running just to laugh.
No, I'm getting off too because I'm
Yeah, I'm fixing to go to bed too. I shouldn't have slept till 12 o'clock today. Because even after our neighbor called, we went back to bed.
You're like, we're fine. We're good.
Right.
See you later.
All right, everybody. Good night. Or good
Thanks,
morning,
all.
rather.
Good night.
See y'all tomorrow in some more lives.
All right.
My computer's like.
You're welcome, Edie. Natural. I know we're still here. We're gonna go to bed now. I love you guys. Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys enjoyed your Easter Sunday. Today is Monday morning for us here in Cali. I love you. Thank you guys so much. Until the next Live Talk with Liz, love one another, take care of one another, and respect one another in these YouTube communities. We will see you all mañana. What do you say, Mom? Like, subscribe, hit that bell, and thumbs up, you guys. Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Yes. Mwah. I love you guys. Say good night, Edie's.
Good night.
We love you.
We love you. Bye. Take a thumbs up.
And thumbs up, you guys. I love you guys. Oh, thank you guys.
Mommy.
Yes.
Me up.
Oh, give me a minute. And we love you guys. We're going to go to bed ourselves because it's late, huh, baby?
Yeah.
So until the next Live Talk with Liz, I will see you. Good night.